Yep, we are all ready. Ready to go. Right, good afternoon and welcome to the 2024 ERF GT Challenge Suzuka 4-hour. It's the official race for the Endurance Racing Federation, the penultimate round of the series. And what a race have we got for you today. Let me quickly run through the qualifying order, which was done yesterday evening. Now, in first place, and in pole position, we have the Track Design Racing AMG, and the driver is Distinct Philo on a 158.356. Then in second place, it's the Arix Racing 458 Italia from Arix Javi with a 158.464. Then in third, the VEZ Racing Team, that's the GTR, which is VRT Pastina Calda on a 158.5. Then the GT Finland Racers M6 with Jaylee in a 158.575. Then we go to Transatlantic Racing, YT Oberlix VR on a 158.6. And in sixth place, Taverno Racing R8 with Fresh Sissio in 01 with a 158.7. And you can see now as they line up on the grid, we have 14 competitors here. It's going to be a fantastic race. It's going to be a grid start as well, which is rare for GT3. So who will win? Who will take the lead? And how many overtakes and incidents will we see? There they go, off the start. And they're going to do, I wonder if they're going to do a full solo lap, just getting their tyres ready. As you can see there, we're going through the field. There is the number 1 car. Oh, it's currently, oh, we're back here. We'll be back in to spectate. Yep. Here we go. We are, it looks like they're just resetting. There we are, 2 wee seconds. We'll just get that. It says my controller is slow, but actually it's fine. There we go. Car 16 disconnected, that's why we had a slight delay here, but they'll be just restarting in a few minutes' time. So we're just going to, let me go through again. We have, it is from, we're up to about 6th place. From 7th place, we had the Clockwork Motorsport M6, which is CNW Narantares with a 159. In 8th, it's GT Finland Racers M6 with Betelgeuse Finn. In 9th, CLR Ride Racing AMG, and the driver is CLR Joop. Then in 10th, VZ Racing Team with VRT Incredible, a 159.178. CLR RE Racing R8 with Dylan 0119 on the 159.2. Spider Racing M6, Atim Gren with 159.7. Syndicate Sector Racing Hurricane with Visual Racer at 159.9. And Clockwork Motorsport M6 CWM Storm Pacer with a 2:0.020. So the grid is pretty good, only 1.6 seconds covering 1st to 14th. I know that this championship has been very close. The title is up for grabs in terms of everything is still open. There is time yet for things to change, and it looks like the last drivers are just beginning to rejoin the lobby right now, and then we will give it a go again to see this race again. We're starting with a grid start, which is harder for these Group 3 cars with their racing clutches, but I'm sure we'll see some epic racing. I know the qualifying was very, very close yesterday. They were all saying how good it was, and I'm sure we're going to be in for an epic 4-hour race. Now there is going to be, I think, driver changes as well at the end of the first 2 hours, and then I'll be passing over to Mr. Rulebook, who is going to be there taking over for the second 2 hours of commentary. But of course, I'll introduce myself. My name is Hugh Hattrick from the Hugh Hattrick channel. I'm very happy to be presenting today and doing commentary for the ERF team. It's very kind of them to ask me along, and I hope we can have some great commentary and fun as we describe this race today in what is fantastic conditions here at Suzuka. It's either wonderful sunshine and nice dry conditions for super fast racing, or it's pouring down with rain. Now I've heard that the settings are that there could be some interesting weather patterns potentially. We'll have to see. It's based on the real weather conditions. So whatever it is like in Japan today at Suzuka, that is what the drivers will be facing. And here they are lining up on the grid now. Well, we have a successful second start to the Suzuka. You can actually see it's downhill as we watch them here. Here we go. Let's go right up to TDR Speed Hunter in first place. Then it's Alex Javi. And off they go to start the 4 hours of Suzuka, the ERF Championship here at Suzuka for 4 hours. And off they go now. And this is their warm-up lap. As you can see, they are getting their tyres warmed up. That Nissan from Pastoral is kind of weaving from side to side to try and get heat into the tyres. And here's the Fanatec live-rate AMG Mercedes-Benz. They sound brilliant on this game, and they also sound really, really good in real life as well. But we've got a whole range of cars, from AMGs to Ferraris to BMW M6s to Nissan GTRs. There is a vast range of really pretty much the range of cars available in GT7 for Group 3, and it's great to see people choosing different cars. That Ferrari is rather nice, and hopefully GT7 will be giving us some updates soon, so we'll get even more of the modern cars, the modern GT3 racing cars that are out there today. But I will quickly run through again the order for the qualifying. In first, it's Distinct Philo. In second, Arix Javi. In third, VRT Pastanacalda. In fourth, Jaeli. In fifth, YT Oberlix DR. In sixth, Fresh CCO 1. Then it's CWR Noir Antars. In seventh, Betelgez Vin. In eighth, I hope I'm pronouncing these properly, CLR Jup. In ninth, VRT Crediba. 10th, and Dylan 0119 in 11th. Then in 12th, Atim Gren. In 13th, Visual Racer. And 14th, CWM Storm Pacer. So as the cars come round, looks like coming into the spoon curve. A very tricky section of corners here. This track is demanding, but when you get it right, it's very rewarding. And to be fair, to be lapping in under 2 minutes is very, very quick as well. We've got some excellent drivers who have shown their skills through the championship order. Now, in actually number one spot there, we have TDR Speed Hunter. So maybe there was a change there, or maybe I've read that wrong, but it's because it was down here, it's Distinct Philo, but not to worry. It must be maybe the partner and driver, the American, and then we've got a Brit and an Italian, and then as you see there, all the other cars coming up. We've got Toyotas, we've got Porsches, Nissan GTRs. They're now coming side by side as they come into the hairpin. Okay, race info. Race info. Race info. Here we go as they start across the start-finish straight. We are now officially go on the Suzuka 4 hours, and we've got the AMG of Speed Hunter, then Arix Javi, then Pastanacalda, then Jelly in fourth, Hijack Paddy in fifth, Freshisio in 6th. 7th is Better Rose. And look, a bit wide there with the AMG. And Alex Javi is challenging. There's a little bit of touching there, I think, but they're just managing to keep on through. And the Nissan has come through into 2nd place from Pastor McAlda. And the Ferrari is having a side-by-side battle. The Nissan's there too, and the BMW right behind them as they come through the curves, and the S's coming up the hill. But Speed Hunter has managed to keep the lead as they come up the hill into the first of the Degna curves. Oh, sorry, the left-hander. Then we'll be coming up into Degna 1. There the Mercedes is pulling away a little bit. Then it's Alex Javi. Then it's Jelly. Then Pastor McAlda. And it's just calmed down a little bit. Everyone has got through the first number of corners, the first kind of half lap as they come into the hairpin. Will there be any overtakes here? But no, it looks reasonable as they come into the hairpin and going out the other side. A bit of an oversteer moment there for the BMW in 3rd. But so far it's the AMG of Speed Hunter, then Javi who are pulling away slightly, but Alex Javi is pushing that AMG to see if they're going to make a mistake. They're coming into the spoon curve now. Very tricky, and as they come through, it's very, very close. All the cars maintaining their places as they come round the spoon curve, down the back straight. Now, will there be any overtakes? We'll see as they come through, down the straight they come. The famous long left-hander is very, very tricky. They've got to back off a little bit here to make sure. But as they come into the casino chicane, that great name for a chicane, it is, they're holding stations. It is Speed Hunter in 1st place, then Alex Javi in 2nd, Jelly in 3rd, Pastor McAlda in 4th, Hijack Patty in 5th, Freshisio in 6th, Better Juice in 7th, CWM GT Racer in 8th, and I will run down the order. There they go into lap 2, and the first right-hander. Now you can see that the AMG has just pulled a little bit of a gap, and Alex Javi has fallen back into the territory of Gielli. But there's lots of little moves all the time. It's just people just finding their feet, getting the car settled, getting those tyres warmed up, getting used to the car. They've done many, many laps. But of course some people want to try and make places up right at the start. Others will try and settle in and then put the heat on and see if they can set some good laps and make up some places. So here we go. That Ferrari is holding Gielli behind him to go into the 2nd Degna. Again, very tricky. You can lose a lot of grip coming out of that 2nd Degna when you go over the curves. Into the hairpin we come. The AMG of Speed Hunter holding nicely 1st place. Going a bit of a battle there further down the field with the Nissan and the BMW. But let's have a little look further down and see exactly. Oh look, we've got the Audi, the Porsche and the M6 of Hijack Patty battling there. There's a battle for 3 places, and as they come through, the Porsche is struggling. He's just trying to hold that inside line. They come through, that is Hijack Patty in the Porsche. Then in front is Betelgeuse Finn and Freshisio 01. But a real race there, and in fact the M6 of CWM GT Racer has caught right up and is in the slipstream of Hijack Patty. What a great PSN name that is. How do you pronounce all these names? I hope I am getting them right, but here we go. Into the casino chicane. We've got, a bit of a move there, but the Porsche has just managed to hold his own as they come through the chicane to start their 3rd lap of 63. There we go, down the start, finish straight. Now let's go back up the grid slightly. We've got the Audi there of Freshisio in 5th place. Again, there's a bit of a gap forming in front by 3 seconds. So they are beginning, the top drivers are beginning to pull away slightly, but it's still a great race. And we can see there, as we go down the track, Hijack Patty is still having a fantastic race. And there's lots of racing for VRT Incredible. There's nothing behind them between him and CLR Jup in 10th, and then Y-Racer in 11th isn't far away either. In that Nissan GTR, then it's an AMG and an Audi R8. I've got a full field of different types of cars coming into Degna 1. Watch out you don't go wide there. You can see the curbs ready to catch you out. And as you head on down the road, look, the AMG is really struggling there, but it looks like Jup has got past or something managed with the AMG. Can he hold the position into the hairpin? Yes, he can. Like there's going to be a slight touch that Nissan is maybe moving about a little bit there, but I think that's more to do with the server than anything else. But there they go, it's a big battle. The R8, look how close they are between the R8 and the Nissan Incredible, and Ray Racer is, oh my goodness me, it's very, very close. VRT Incredible has just managed to hold that, and we've got Atim Grin, who is now taking 11th place from Ray Racer. I'll show you this, get one little bit wrong, and immediately you've lost a place, sometimes two. You can be almost in an advantage, and in a fraction of a second, you can have lost a place. But lots of battles going along, and we've got, it looks like Ray Racer and Atim Grin having a great battle there, just 0.2 of a second as they come into the casino chicane. So lots of battles going on. Let's catch up with the front. They're about 11 seconds away in 11th place. So let's see how it goes for 6th place there. Betelgeuse Finn in 6th place. Then we've got Hijack Patty at 1.5 seconds, just under that. Behind him, then we've got CWM GT Racer having a great battle between Hijack Patty and CWM GT Racer. My goodness, it's very, very close. And in fact, the AMG of Zoop isn't far away either. As they come up into the S's, my goodness, Hijack Patty, he's working for his money today, isn't he? This is where the money is earned. They can hold people behind you, but he's doing a big job. Oh, a wee touch there between GTR Racer and Hijack Patty. Now has the AMG, oh, it's still very close. The Porsche just managing to stay ahead as they come into Degna 1 and then coming into Degna 2. Maybe Hijack Patty is just holding them up a little bit. They're desperate to try and get by. The BMW goes very, very wide there. It manages to stay on the track, coming into the hairpin. Here they come. Porsche still staying ahead. That BMW, oh, a bit of oversteer, but manages to keep it on the track. And then we've got the Audi there later on, and it's quite a thing. But the Porsche is actually, Hijack Patty has managed to give some distance to his main rivals. He's managed to get about 0.8 of a second just out of the hairpin to give himself a little bit of breathing space. So let's go to GT Racer. That's a great livery on that car. Then we have the AMG and the Nissan right behind them of CLR Jupe and a VRT Incredible. Fridge is up to standard. But here we go into it's the finals in the R6 corner. I'm trying to remember that exact name for it. It is the kind of I'll get it. It's the flat 12 here. It's the they call it the R curve. They're coming into the chicane there, as you see, and then on to the start finish straight. We've already done 4 laps, and now we've had 5 laps, and we are into our 6th lap. Let's have a look at the front and see exactly how things are going. We've got TDR Speed Hunter in that AMG, roughly 0.8 ahead of RX and Xavi, so there's really not much in it. Then it's Scielli in 3rd, and then Pastinacalda in 4th, then Prestigio 5th, and in 6th, Betelgeuse Finn. And the Speed Hunter has just done the fastest first section. But if we look at the lap times here, you can see he's just done a 1:59.164, which is the fastest lap, certainly the fastest stint there. And it is the Pastinacalda who has the fastest lap so far on 1:59.73. So they come into the hairpin. This is very close considering we're 6 laps into the race. The top 4 and 5 cars really are not covered by very much at all. There is the Ferrari and there is the BMW. Good to see it close. They're not letting each other get away at all. So the first 4 cars are only covered by 2.5 seconds. Then there's a 7.5 second gap, 7.3 second gap to Fresissio in 5th. But that race is going well, so let's have a look at 5th place. We've got Fresissio there in the Audi R8, followed very closely by Betelgeuse Finn in the BMW M6 as they go up the back straight there. It's a great long straight, and as you hit that sector time, how much time are they actually going to go off? Are they going to stay on throttle, or are they going to have to back off a little bit, because these GTT cars do have a lot of grip? But they go through the casino chicane, and Fresissio has about 0.6 of a second between himself and Betelgeuse Finn. As they come round the start finish straight to start lap 7. That's a great livery there. Lots of pink liveries and different ones as we have a look through the field. Now we've got Betelgeuse Finn in 6th place, and 1.5 seconds behind him is the 7th place car of Hijack Patty, who we saw earlier having a fantastic race, and we'll need to have a look at that, see exactly how this is going. Now the Porsche has actually pulled away a little bit. He's got 1.2 seconds between himself and CWM GT Racer and VRT Incredible. So we'll go to that race right now and see what is happening. We've got the BMW there, and then we've got the Nissan less than half a second behind them, and they're pushing along. As you can see, there is the Porsche, there's the BMW and the Nissan. There's really not much in it as they come into the Degna curves. It's a great viewpoint there to see those cars. Can we see? Oh, look at that. That's how close we are as we go on board with the Porsche and down the BMW, and he's going through to take Hijack Patty. Has he done it? Yes, he has. He's now ahead in 7th place. And can he now get ahead, and in terms of stay ahead and pull away and get back with the racers in front? He's just done a 201.120, so we'll see how that goes. Now let's see. That's him from the other side there. So he has managed to get ahead. And let's see. In fact, it looks like there has been an issue with Patty. What's happened to Patty? Hijack Patty has gone down to 13th, so he must have had an issue somewhere, and he has dropped right the way down the field. We'll see what happens there, but we now have, he's down into 13th place, and in 14th it's Visual Racer. So yes, he's still got quite a decent amount of time over Visual Racer, but something has happened there. So let's go back up the field. They're now in 12th place. There's a 22.5 second difference between the Speed Hunter in 1st place and in 12th place Cross 24, the fellow American. So let's go up to the front and watch the battles here. We have Fresisio in 5th place, followed very closely. Look at that, they're almost touching. They are touching, in fact. He's getting bump crafted as they go through the S's and come up the hill. Very tricky section. You come round to the right, you hope and pray that your car will hold on to the left as you hit that curb and manage to go out. Well, the car wants to always drift out wide, but that looks like very good driving. And look how close it is between Fresisio and Betelgeuse Finn as they come into Degna 1, then Degna 2. Oh, he had to really brake late. I think he was taken slightly off guard by Fresisio braking a wee bit early into the 2nd Degna, but you have to do that because otherwise you'll just run wide. Into the hairpin they go. Fresisio managing to keep Betelgeuse Finn right behind them, and as they accelerate out of the hairpin, that's where there seems to be a little bit of a gap. There's about just under 0.4 of a second. This is where Betelgeuse manages to catch up. Sounds like Beetlejuice. That's like the movie, but it's Betelgeuse Finn. I hope I've got that right. Into the left-hander, and he's pushing and pushing and pushing on to the back straight now. Will they be close enough? He's certainly well in that slipstream. There's just 0.2 now, under 0.2. Will he go for a move as they come into the left-hander? They go through the sector time. Are they going to be neck and neck? Oh no, they're staying in the slipstream, still in position, coming into the Casino chicane. There you have it, the R8 and the BMW M6. And they head out again, very, very close. Some great racing here at the Audi, holding its line and holding its place in 5th, and there's now an 11.5 second gap between 4th and 5th. So it is, so as they battle away, it does lose them time. So he's 14.4 seconds from 1st place. But look at that, the BMW almost touches, coming in the right-hander there, and then they come into the S's. It's that great bit there. He's having to block on all the corners. Look at that. Oh, and the BMW pushed him aside. It will manage to make a space. Goes round the outside, coming into the Dunlop curve. And as they come round the left-hander, the Audi's got it back. The old Fresisio did the swapperoo and back round again, or switcheroo as they say. And to quote Super GT, that's his infamous line, coming into Degna 1. Whatever it happens, Fresisio is hanging on to his position for dear life here, and he's not going to let that BMW come past him. Betelgeuse Finn is having to work for absolutely everything. And did he see a little space on the left? He does. into the hairpin they go side by side, pushes him a little bit wide, but there's just enough room. And it looks like Berridges has managed to take the place, but they're side by side as they come round the right-hander. There's virtually nothing in it. Now they're going to come into the spoon curve. Here they come. Oh, it's going to be very close. Who's going to give way? The BMW. Oh, he's just got it. Just, I don't know if they touched it. It was very, very close. But he's given the place back. Good sportsmanship there. Very good sportsmanship. The BMW now is right up there as well. We've got a 4-car battle now from Prestigio, Berridges, CWM and VRT Incredible, all in this battle as they go down the back straight. My goodness, we're only 9 laps into it, and what a race we have seen already. Into the left-hander, then into the casino chicane is the BMW. BMW is going for it, and he's outbraked him, and he goes into 5th place. Berridges Finn is now 5th, Prestigio is 6th, and GTM Racer 7th, then VRT Incredible is 8th, and it looks as if Berridges Finn has managed to get that car ahead. You can see now that CWM is trying also to get into that slipstream, and he's going to try around the outside. Oh, and he goes off. He's lost a place, lost a couple of places. Oh, that was unfortunate. CWM loses. He goes down into 9th place behind Atim Gren, but he was trying absolutely everything. Tried to go around the outside of turn 1, but it wasn't going to work at that point. Now in 8th place, Wee Racer 5 is just 4/10 in front as they go through the S's. Then they come up the hill into the Dunlop curve, and then they come into Degna 1, and then Degna 2. It's very, very close. Some great battling. I have seen very good sportsmanship as well, though. Is that going to be the commentator's curse? And now it will all change, but I'm sure they're not dirty at all. They're good, clean drivers as they come into the hairpin. You can see that is VRT Incredible in 7th place, Prestigio in 6th, Berridges Finn in 5th, and go up past Nacalda in 4th, then Gielli in 3rd, Alex Javi in 2nd, and TDR Speed Hunter is leading in 1st place. And now there's nearly a 20-second gap between 1st and 6th, so it really is coming along nicely. So as we follow the race, let's go up a few places and see exactly what is happening here. We have Berridges Finn just 1 second in front of Prestigio. Oh, there's a big battle for first I'm being informed of as well. And here we are, in fact, Speed Hunter. My goodness, look at that. We join them on the start-finish straight. The AMG and the Ferrari are absolutely flying, and it looks like the Ferrari of Alex Javi is trying to challenge. They come into 1st place, takes a slightly tighter line, but manages to stay behind. But he's putting that pressure on the AMG of Speed Hunter. But Speed Hunter is managing to cope with it so far. Then we have Gielli in 3rd, and VRT Passanacalda a little bit behind in 4th. But you can see there's still not much in it. Come into the S's. Can they keep it going? Can TDR Speed Hunter keep absorbing the pressure from Alex Javi? And they come through the Dunlop curve into Degna 1. He's still got just that little bit, but only 4/10. And you can see where the Ferrari is catching up, especially through Degna. He really catches up coming out of there, has a much better exit. Now there's less than 3/10 in it. Into the hairpin they come, and it's still TDR Speed Hunter managing to keep the Ferrari of Alex Javi behind. And then right behind him is Gielli, not far away, just waiting to see if there's a mistake or a clash. Can he pick up some places? A very wide move there, just keeping out of the slipstream, a little bit out of the dirty air, because we know that GT7 can have effects with dirty air, but so far it's not affecting the racing here. We've got the AMG of Speed Hunter still pushing all the way, and the Ferrari behind of Alex Javi, the Brit, who is putting that all the pressure he can on the Speed Hunter to see if he'll make a mistake. Can he get close enough? They go back on the back straight there, coming in to the left-hander. Very tricky question, very tricky corner, and you can easily go out onto that curb and it will drag you off into the dust. But TDR Speed Hunter still keeps Javi behind him, but not by much. Look at that. There's fractions in it, less than 2/10 now, as they come across the start-finish straight, almost touching the wall. It's lap 12 of 63 in the first stint of the Endurance 4-hour at Suzuka. Look at this, side by side they come. The Ferrari's going to try and go around the outside, but I don't think there's enough room. He's going to have to back out of it. And sure enough, he had to back out. and then he goes in, but AMG Spear's gone a little bit wide. He's having to push to get his line back. There is the Ferrari right next to him, and as they go up the S's again, it's as close as that. My goodness, they come round the left-hander through the S's towards the Dunlop curve, and it is absolutely nothing in it. Now at this point they are going to be slowing down because the battling is going to be so hard. Well, he did just do a 1:59.5, which is still pretty quick. Alex Javi has the fastest lap with a 1:58.8, and as they come through the second Degna, the AMG goes out there nicely, but the Ferrari really has a much better exit. Look at that, virtually touching. He's going to try for a move down the outside this time, but Speed Hunter has him covered, and out they go of the hairpin. And now you can see the BMW of Gielli is really catching up. He's not far away. If anything happens between the first two, he's going to pick up some positions. There they go, round the right-hander into the Spoon curve. Almost a gap there, but not quite as much perhaps. And the TDR Speed Hunter is still holding first place as they go out onto the back straight. But there really is nothing between these two drivers at this time in the race. We're getting an absolute battle royale as they come down the back straight into the left-hander. Will they try and do a move here? I think the Ferrari's just a little bit too far back. They come into the Casino Chicane, over the curb on the right, over the curb on the left. There's nothing in it. They're following their lines perfectly and through, out onto the start-finish straight to start lap 13. And that was a 2:03.323, so 1.4 seconds closer. But look at that! The Ferrari's now out of the slipstream. They're side by side coming into turn one. They amazingly didn't touch there, but he's going through on the inside. The AMG was just a little bit wide, and now, they're touching again, but just a little bit of oversteer. And Alex Javi takes the lead. He has taken the lead into the S's, but Speed Hunter is right behind. So is the BMW. And my goodness, it's as close as that for the top three. They're absolutely desperate to get the best position they can and to show who is number one, who's fastest, and who's going to take first place. Coming into the Dunlop curve, that long left-hand bend, huge speed, then into Degna 1. Can the Ferrari hold its own here? It has been a little bit better through the Degnas than the AMG, especially on exit, but now it's the other way around. The pressure is on the Ferrari to hold the lead of Alex Javi, and he comes through into the hairpin. Ferrari just managing to maintain a little gap. Mind you, that BMW is pushing the AMG now. Gielli has got TDR Speed Hunter firmly in his sights, and will he be able to catch up and get into the slipstream? There's only half a second in it, so he should be getting some benefit of that. And now they come into the Spoon curve, that long left-hander that you don't want to get dragged out on that curve there, but he manages to continue on and stay on track. The Ferrari has pulled an 8/10 lead in these final few corners that we've been watching, and Speed Hunter is only 3/10 ahead of Gielli. So that now is where the battle is. It's between the AMG and the BMW in second and third. Now, will Alex Javi be able to pull away a bit more? At the moment it's still sitting around about 8/10, going up to about 9/10. There's certainly not much in it, but this is the race. As you can see here, first, second, third and fourth covered by virtually nothing. Well, only could be a couple of seconds, 2.5 seconds or so between first to fourth, which is really pretty good considering we're just now coming in to not even a quarter's distance of the race. And Alex Javi is continuing to pull away just a little bit, 9/10 of a second between Speed Hunter and then Gielli behind him. In fact, now he's just approaching the 1 second mark. And as you can see here, there is quite a big gap we've got between the first four. Then there's a huge gap between fifth place. It's 18.5 seconds between Pastona Calda and Bertodris Finn in fifth, but he's got a 1.4 second gap between Fresh Sissio in sixth and then VRT Incredible in seventh. And as we go further down the field, we can have a look there. That is Incredible in seventh, and then we have got the CWM GT Racer in 8th place. He's got a 3-second gap between himself and CLR Jupp, who has got a big battle there, just 0.2 ahead of Rai Razor. You can see there in the R8, the is not much in it as they come into Degna 1 going into Degna 2. So there's racing going through all the way throughout the field. We've got Atim Grin in 11th, Croston 4 in 12th. Hijack Patty coming back from that moment earlier on. He's now he's bringing that gap down. It was a good number of seconds. It's now just down to 2.8 seconds. So he is beginning to pick up in the Porsche. And then finally in 14th, Visual Racer. He was 21 seconds behind Hijack Patty and about 55.5 seconds behind the front runners. Let's go back to the front of the field and see exactly what is happening. Conditions so far look pretty good. It's still sunny weather here in Suzuka, Japan. And as we watch that Ferrari of Aris Javi, he now has a 1.4 second lead over TDR Speed Hunter, which is it's a good gap. It's certainly growing. He'll be happy with that, and because that's what he needs to try and take a look, have a little bit of breathing space. But what we do have is a good battle for Speed Hunter and Gielli. There's only less than half a second. See there the BMW and the AMG, very, very close indeed. And of course, in real life, these cars are absolutely, they are full opposition. That's BMW's strong car for a coupe, two-door coupe against the Mercedes AMG. They're out there battling it on the track in real life and in sim racing, and proved incredibly popular. And they make a wonderful noise, and they're good cars to drive. The BMW can be seen as quite good on tyres. The AMG can be a good overall car. I know that sometimes it can act like a pendulum with all that weight at the front. But once you get used to driving it, it can be great fun. And it's great to see the variation and really the number of different cars we have here driving as they go through the race. And as Javi pulls out another 0.4 of a second, he is beginning to show some just a little bit of space, breathing space between him and Speed Hunter in second. And TDR Speed Hunter now has just under 0.7 of a lead over Gielli in third. So it's beginning to space out just a little bit. Again, there's little mistakes here and there that can cause problems. But Gielli is still in the slipstream of Speed Hunter and doing a very good job indeed. So we come through into the Casino chicane. There is first place, there is second and third. In comes fourth place, which is Faustina Calda in fourth place. And now it is settling a little bit up the front, although just as we say that, I think because of the straights, because of the very good exit from Gielli, he's back in the slipstream and just over 0.5 behind his rival in second. What is very impressive is lap after lap here, these guys are just, you see the lines that they're taking, they're not making mistakes, they're really pretty much, they're keeping absolutely on the money. Their focus is strong, and that they must be getting their breathing right, their rhythm right, and they're getting their muscle memory working as best as it can to be able to take these cars round this track at incredible speed and keeping them there, not making mistakes, not running wide. So they are definitely well worth their talent is definitely showing through today as they race in the ERF, the Endurance Racing Federation race here at Suzuka, which of course is 4 hours. So they've got to pace themselves as well, because if you take out too much at the start, you might be in trouble. But these guys, and just a little bit of a shake from Speed Hunter as he came out of the hairpin. We were just saying that it's quite difficult coming out of that hairpin, and they were showing that they were managing to keep the car nice and straight, but there's so much power that if you accelerate with any kind of lock-on, the cars will want to spin their wheels and potentially throw you off the track. But it was well rescued by TDR Speed Hunter as he comes heading round the spoon corner. And look at that, Gielli challenging on the back straight. They're almost neck and neck as they come down the back straight. They are now neck and neck. Who is going to live first? It looks like AMG has still got his line, so he manages, Speed Hunter just manages to hold on, but don't go too wide. But Gielli is right there, ready to pick up a place if Speed Hunter makes a mistake. As they come through the chicane, a little bit of broadsiding there, a little bit of oversteer. But Speed Hunter is desperately clinging on to second place with the track design racing. And Mercedes-Benz AMG, what a great viewpoint that is. Now let's go into the car of Gielli, and watch this battle. You can see here, this is the viewpoint from Gielli as he comes through the S's into the right-hander. Misses a bit of curb there, gets a bit of curb there, just enough, and in this tricky corner which wants to run out wide, but they're sticking to that curb really well, into the Dunlop curve, throwing the car over to the left, and as it drifts out to the right but keeping as much speed on as possible, and they come round the left-hander, then into Degna 1, tiny tap on the brakes, watching the, and Speed Under's gone wide. Speed Under has gone wide and has dropped places, and Gielli now inherits second place. Let's see what happened there. Yep, Gielli is in second place, and Speed Under has lost a second and a half. He just went wide at the corner, but will he get back on it? So Gielli has now gone up to second place after managing to stay with the cars in front. That's what happens. He's been very, very clean and has now inherited second place after a lot of pressure on Speed Hunter, and he's now over 2 seconds ahead of Speed Hunter. So it just shows you just keep going, you keep battling away, and you never know what could happen. He's just 4 seconds behind Alex Xavi. So we are seeing lots of battles, the odd mistake or two, and now Gielli is actually pulling away quite a bit, and TDR Speed Hunter has passed in a Calda now to go with. Poor old Speed Hunter, he was in first place, and now he's in third place. Oh, he's taking a lot of grass on the left-hander there. He'll need to watch, because otherwise his tyres will be dirty as they come into the final Casino chicane and head out into the right-hander. There they go. Oh, he's going into the pits. TDR Speed Hunter comes into the pits for a fresh set of tyres. Here they come, and he's on his soft tyres. So he will go into passing the Calda's car. There we are, and he is now just 3 seconds behind Gielli coming into the first corner, and 7.5 seconds behind Alex Xavi. So when will the others do their pits? Now we have VRT Incredible coming in, and also that looks like Speed Hunter is now exiting the lane now, and he will be rejoining what looks like in 8th place. So it's very close. I suppose when you come, it's a long pit lane here, and it's not anywhere like Formula 1 when they do it in a couple of seconds. You've got to get fuel, you've got to get tyres. It takes an awful lot longer, and you don't have a pit crew anywhere near as large numbers as you do for other formulas. So it does take a lot longer. But there they go. There is second and third, Gielli and Pastanacalda. They are not far away at all. It is just under 3 seconds, and then there is an 18.5 second gap to Fresisio in fourth. Now, of course, they have taken. They may well have been in the pits. I'm just trying to see if they've had their pit stop already, but we know that Speed Hunter has, and there's been one or two others. So, of course, they're all going to have to make a pit stop. And there they go, out of the hairpin. Let's have a look at Alex Xavi, who is driving away now in his Ferrari. He's got a 4.8 second lead over Gielli. Now this is crucial because this gives him a little bit more time, so when his pit stop comes in, he might have some breathing space when he exits. And the track conditions are very, very good, and he is showing that he is able to make a commanding lead over his rivals. So far, he's just gone over the 5 second gap. And he also holds the fastest lap in that golden Ferrari. What a car that is. What a noise it makes. That's why we all love those big Italian and those GT3 cars. We've heard the Lamborghinis and the Mercedes as well. They do make a phenomenal sound. And there is Alex Xavi coming through the S's, taking the curbs nicely on the right. The 77 car, and the curb on the left, making it look very, very easy. But of course it isn't if they're either on a controller or on using a full wheel and pedals. They're taking all the concentration to be able to get their line to watch. It's number 11, like a 77 on that, but it's actually number 11. That's my misreading that. But there you go. He's still just under 5 seconds in front of Gielli, and Gielli is now just 2.6 seconds ahead of Pastanacalda. So Pastanacalda, despite getting a little bit of oversteer coming out of the second Degna, has kept that gap to 2.6 seconds. In fact, he's gained about 3/10 on the last lap. And then it's a 19.3 second gap between himself and Francesco in 4th. So let's have a little look further down the field. We've got Francesco in 4th, who's just 1.2 seconds ahead of Betelgeuse Finn now. So Betelgeuse Finn has managed to catch up, because there was about 3 seconds in that gap before, so he has brought him down and he is beginning to put the pressure on Francesco. So we're going to see, I'm sure, a battle over the next few laps with them as well. And there's a 7-second gap between 5th and 6th, with Rye Racer in 6th place. There are lots of Americans here. We've got 2 Americans, Rye Racer and Speed Hunter. And then we've got Atengrin just 2.5 seconds behind Betelgeuse. And then we've got Speed Hunter just, oh, look at that, there we go. There is Speed Hunter on his fresh set of tyres after his pit stop, looking very, very ominous in the Rye Racer's mirrors there as he's coming to maybe challenge as they come through the back straight, neck and neck. There they go. I think, yep, Speed Hunter has managed to hold his line there and has got through into 7th place. Crucial for Speed Hunter. He's got to make up some time and get back as much as he can. As the other cars start to do their pit stops, then he will go up the field. And now he's got roughly about a half-second gap himself and Atengrin, and then 9th is Hijack Patty. That is it. 1.5 seconds within Atengrin. So there you go. There is number 8. And there is number 9, that famous Porsche 911 of Hijack Patty. Again doing his best to close that gap. Then it's a 6.5 second lead over VRT Incredible in 10th. Then we have CWM Racer. Let's have a look at that as well. We've got the Nissan GTR just under a second ahead of GT Racer 22. That's 2 more Americans there in 11th and 12th. So we've got people from lots of different countries participating in the Endurance Racing Federation Championship. And so far it has not been a dull moment at all. It has been plenty of overtakes. These drivers are really showing the skill that they have. These are difficult cars to drive. Group 3 are not easy, and when you're driving them at that kind of pace, look at that. There we have the in 10th place VRT Incredible. He's just on a 159.8. So the fact he's lapping under 2 seconds, and they're now a third of the way into the race, that I would say is very, very good pace indeed. And as we come through the field, now there's just 8 tenths between VRT Incredible and CWM GT Racer. Now Gielli has just come in for his pit stop. Let's go up into 3rd place there, waiting there. You can see there's not anywhere near as many mechanics waiting as there would be in Formula 1 and other formulas. Of course, to get a pit stop, changing tyres, putting a new set on, and out he goes. Didn't look like he put any fuel, just a matter of tyres. And there he goes on a fresh set. And where will he come back? Well, he's rejoining in 3rd place. So that's not too bad at all. And in the meantime, Betelgeuse Finn has come in for his pit stop. And he has now gone down in the field. But then again, they'll all come back once things even out a bit. We've got Speed Hunter in 6th, Rye Racer in 5th, Francesco in 4th, Gielli in 3rd, Pastor Calda in 2nd, and Alex Javi in 1st. Now this will be interesting, because can Gielli make up some time on Alex Javi, who still hasn't made his pit stop? We'll soon find out. There's about 25.5 seconds between Gielli and Alex Javi in 1st place. Now, for those watching, no doubt you'll be able to tell me how long it takes to actually watch to do a pit stop here. So yes, I would be always interested to know exactly how long it takes. But I think we could see a closer battle once the pit stops have been completed, especially by Alex Javi, who now has a 10-second lead over Pastor Calda in 2nd place. And surely he will be coming in, or unless that Ferrari is running rather well, and maybe it's got reasonable tyre wear left, it might be okay. He's been driving something very well, and it now has quite a decent amount of time, and it's still popping in. That was a 2 minutes, so a little bit slower on that lap, 2 minutes .295, but overall it's not bad at all. In fact, he's increased his lead to 11 seconds as VRT Pasternak comes in for his pit stop on lap 22, and he's putting in his not feeling at all, he's just going to be changing tyres. Here come there, and they've got a purple outfit there. There they go, they're putting on the tyres. They're on just about 6.5 seconds there for their pit stop. And then out he goes in the Nissan GTR, and he has gone down into 4th place, but he's not too far away from Fresh Tissue. Look at that there, we'll see the gap as they come round. In fact, less than a second between 3rd and 4th. And Gielli is now 25 seconds, still 25 seconds behind Alex Javi. But I wonder just how long it's going to take for a pit stop. In fact, now we are less than 25 seconds. So Gielli is already beginning to reel Alex Javi in. This could be very, very close as Alex will eventually come in for his pit stop. Now we do wonder, all these pit stops taking place now, will that automatically mean that Alex Javi will decide that it is his time too? In fact, he's just done the first very fast sector there, half a second quicker than anyone else. Now, when you start to see the lap times come down and when you see the countdowns come down, then you can get a bit worried and think, he's catching up too quickly. But Alex Javi is still 24.5 seconds in the lead. He's still showing that he's got it there. But what will happen when they do their pit stops? Alex is just coming into the chicane now. That beautiful moment for eye. The sun looks like it's just shining down on these cars. And a huge big wing and those big Venturi under trays, definitely gaining performance, unlike when they do it on your little road car, and there's absolutely nothing of any effect. Now he has lost about 3/10 coming out of that chicane on the start-finish straight to Gielli there, so let's just keep an eye on that. Now we're under 24 seconds, but Alex Javi still has the fastest lap of a 1:58.8. So what will be interesting is, can Gielli start to, he's just done the fastest lap just as we joined him there, a 1:58.6, which is 2/10 faster than anyone else on the previous fastest lap. So that is a good sign, and now he is just 23.6 seconds behind Alex Javi. So there is a man who started down about in 3rd or 4th position at the start. In fact, I can tell you exactly, it was in 4th place he started, and now he's up into 2nd place and potentially could be having a battle with Alex Javi. In fact, he's taken a huge amount of time, nearly 7 or 8 tenths actually off him, just in this first sector alone, and now they are under 23 seconds, and he has nearly an 8-second lead over Fresh Tissue in 3rd place. So this is really beginning to take shape. Depending on how much, depending on fueling, a fuel pit stop is between 20 to 25 seconds. Thankfully my engineer in the ear there has told me a full pit stop between 20 and 25 seconds depending on fueling and how much fuel they put in at the start. So you see, everyone's had slightly differing pit stop strategies, and now it is beginning to come through. And Alex Javi is just 22.9 seconds ahead of Gielli, but he hasn't done his pit stop yet. In the meantime, Gielli is setting the fastest lap, and he has gone, he is just 8.5 seconds in front of Pasternak, but he's pulling time on Alex Javi every single lap. We see Gielli getting closer and closer. It is now just 22.5 seconds between the top two. So this is getting very, very close. We've got 63 laps for this first major stint for the first 2 hours of the race. And you can see here the BMW M6, a car that is really quite old in the tooth now. It's been out for a long time, but still proving very popular and still proving to be very, very competitive. And now it's just 22.2 seconds between himself and Alex Javi. When will Alex Javi come into the pits? We'll have to wait and see. But what a race we are seeing. Now we've got Pasternak in 3rd place, 1.3 seconds ahead of Fresh Tissue in 4th. Then we've got Speedhunter in 5th, who has had his pit stop. He started on pole position, so he's lost a few positions, but he is kind of steadily coming back into the race, and maybe in the next 4 or 5 laps we will start to see him in a battle with Fresh Tissue. But it's certainly very, very close. Then we've got Rye Racer, American in 6th. He is just 2.2 seconds behind Speed Hunter, and then VRT Incredible in just 1.1 seconds behind Rye Racer in 7th. And then CWM GT Racers just half a second behind in 8th place. And then Hijack Patty, who is just half a second, no, 2.5 seconds. Also, he's in 10th place. Beetlejuice Finn is 2.5 seconds behind GT Racer. You can see there's a group of cars here, as we have CWM, VRT Incredible, and Rye Racer, all looking to have a real battle. Into the hairpin they come. There is the Nissan, again another old car, but my goodness, they still keep going. Then you've got the R8. I say an old car, they're all new versions, new engines, new tyres, as good as new as if they were just straight out of the showroom when they're coming to race here on Gran Turismo 7. There you have it. Now we'll keep an eye on those pit stop times and pit stop monitoring to see if Alex Javi will come in. Look at that now, there's virtually nothing in it, as we have Incredible and Rye Racer. Look at that, there they go. In 6th place in the R8, followed very closely indeed by Rye Racer, but not quite enough. He's not going to try and go for a move into the left-hander. Watch, he doesn't go out too wide, but he's staying in it when they come into the Casino Chicane to complete another lap, lap 24. Come out of the Casino Chicane. And look at that, we've got VRT Incredible absolutely side by side. CWM Racer is side by side there. Look at that, the BMW M6 alongside the Nissan GTR. They're side by side. Who is going to take 6th place? VRT Incredible just kind of almost cuts him off and manages to do it. So Rye Racer and VRT Incredible are absolutely pushing for every inch of the track to try and gain a place or two. So there they go. We've got the BMW. Let's go on board. There they are, coming into the Dunlop curve. They all go far out to the right and then can bring the car over to the left. I was terrified coming up here. My car's going to drift out wide. But there they go, into the first Degna, braking just before the 50 board. Oh, it's all over the place, isn't it? You can hear the screeching of tyres, and then into the second Degna, under the bridge, out towards the hairpin. There's nothing in front of Incredible and Rye Racer. Are we going to get a view of an overtake here? Almost. And then they come round the hairpin. And there they go, onto the long right-hander, trying to keep a nice tight line there. And there we have, we're on board with Incredible now, looking behind RI Racer. This is RI Racer in front in the Audi. Taking the second part of the spoon curve, getting a nice exit there. And then as we see, we've got the Audi R8. If I and there we have it, coming into the left-hander, coming into the Casino Chicane. We take the right curb. Nicely done. Audi goes a bit deep there, and now there's absolutely nothing in it. Fraction of a second, just a couple of tenths as they cross the line to complete lap 25 and go on to lap 26, and that battle is made by 1.5 seconds slower than they were normally, than their best lap time. He's coming round on the right, but Rye Racer, oh, and he's all over the place, he's lost a place, and CWM goes in front. There was a little bit of argy-bargy, I think they were just touching a little bit of, connection issues there, because it is bouncing a little bit as they come round the right-hander, but CWM has lost a place, Incredible has lost a place to CWM, and Rye Racer is still ahead in the Audi R8, still in 6th place. But look at that, they're kind of the battle with something else as they come through Dunlop curve. Trying to be a bit more civilised from this angle. Into Degna 1, into Degna 2, under the bridge. Nice exit from all three drivers. Coming through the little right-hander, get the braking point right to come into the hairpin. Beautifully taken. Look how close it is. They all kind of close up as they come around the hairpin and then into the right-hander towards Spoon Curve. Now we've got Rye and CWM pulling away a little bit as they come into the Spoon corner. Great view here, great conditions. The The track is nice and dry, so perfect for GT3 racing. Oh, and CWM is he's really got that Audi in sight. Look at that, here we come. GT Racer 22 eyeing up a potential 6th place as they come into the left-hander. He's coming out, he's saying, I'm right there, watch out for me, I'm coming through. And try not to go wide, coming into the casino chicane. Well, he's going on the outside, they brake hard to get into the right-hander. Oh, the Audi just almost runs a bit deep and actually holds that line. I think they struggle a little bit over the curbs, but he's managed to stay ahead, and Rye Racer continues on in 6th place and about 7/10 ahead of CWM Racer. But what a race this is turning out to be. Yes, they might be 47 seconds behind the race leader, but they are pushing for everything, and every point counts as they come into turn 1. Whoa, what's happened there? We've seen the BMW go wide, and in 9th place is Birger's Finn, is just less than a second behind VRT Incredible. So back onto the track, watch there. You see Birger's Finn kind of still keeping the pressure on, and now he's just a second behind VRT Incredible, with Hijack Paddy just 2.5 seconds behind him. Let's go up the field and see exactly what is happening. Now GDR Speed Under is in 5th place and it's got a 7-second gap to Rye Racer in 6th place. You can see there the group of 4 cars. It's all to play for. At Speed Under it's kind of on his own a little bit. Mind you, he's brought down the gap from Frestisio. It was about 10 seconds, now it's just 7 seconds. So that gap is coming down, and will we see more battles? He's about a third of the way there from when he came out of the pits, but he's managing to take that gap down. Pastanacalda in 3rd place is 8.5 seconds in front of Frestisio, and then you have a 9-second gap between Gielli and Pastanacalda, and then a 14-second gap. My goodness, Alex Javi is always staying out. He's staying out as long as he can, but Gielli has reduced that gap to just 14 seconds, so he is really doing some pretty impressive laps. Look at the lap times. He's doing a 58.8, a 59.1 and a 58.7, so he's keeping those into the 58s and low 59s. That is what's doing it. If we look at Alex Javi, his times, look at that, 2 minute 0.9, 2 minute 0.1, 2 minute 1.1, so he is almost in some cases 2 seconds a lap slower. He is beginning to struggle, and surely will have to come in to the pits at some point. Otherwise, when we approach half distance on this first stint, he's going to find himself in trouble. Look, he's down to 12.5 seconds between first and second. So surely any time now he will have to come into the pits, because Gielli is just taking time off him, hand and fist, absolutely bringing that gap down as much as they can. Now, there they go. There is, you can see Gielli is just under 9 seconds ahead of Pastanacalda. But what a race we are seeing here. And at the moment you might think, oh, how far away is he? Because it's maybe not in his sights, but he's pushing and pushing and pushing, keeping that focus going and watching that time come down. The key thing is don't be distracted. Like a streamer who reads his comments too much, you've got to make sure you stay focused on the track, otherwise you end up going off. And now he's already another half a second in. It's just over 12 seconds now between Gielli and Alex Javi. So we will continue to watch that gap as it comes down dramatically. I have a feeling that Alex Javi will have to come into the pits surely at some point quite soon. He must have fueled his car pretty well. Now, Speed Under again has taken another 1.5 seconds or so off Frestisio, so he is closing that gap and is looking for 4th place as we continue on with the race. And then after that, Speed Under is pulling away. He's got an 8.5 second gap over Rye Racer. But let's look at this wonderful battle that we've had between 6th, 7th and 8th. There's really nothing in it, and just as we join them, Rye Racer goes wide, and that allows Incredible to go into 6th place. Just as we joined them coming through the last left-hander. It was the R corner. Was it the famous, was it the Type R corner? I'm sure my engineer will clarify that for me, as it's not on my map names. But they come through the start-finish straight, and now we see that Incredible has got ahead, but we have Belarus Finn who has closed that gap, and he is right behind Rye Racer, and again he is right there looking to pick up a position. It's that close. Here they come into the S's. R8 takes those curbs rather well. And they come through the right-hander. You can hear the tyres screeching. They are saying, please don't give me any more, but they've got to go more. They've got to keep going lap after lap. And they're doing roughly 2:01, 2:01.8 was the last lap for Rye Racer. Beetlejuice Finn is really close, and he's trying to get there. And all the time that they battle, Incredible is pulling away in 6th place. He's now got a 1.5 second gap between him. And as they come into the hairpin, will it be close enough? I mean, not quite. Racer manages to hold his line, but he's out quite far out on the curb there. He's going to watch the grass. Takes a tight line coming through. Coming into the spoon corner, we have Rye Racer and Beetlejuice Finn, and he's holding on for everything he's got. But Beetlejuice is he's got that inside line and takes him, and that is Beetlejuice Finn into 7th place. And Rye Racer is now down to 8th, so lost a couple of places in the last 2 or 3 laps. Can he stay with Beetlejuice Finn for the remainder of the race? Let's see. See his car riding those curbs well. And there's a 4-second gap between him and Cross 24, in fact, coming down a little bit. So maybe, in fact, coming down dramatically, actually. Cross 24 has managed to gain about 8/10 there, so yeah, not much at all between Rye Racer and Cross. Is coming down all the time. It's a close race through the field. Yes, there are gaps, but there are these pockets of great battles as we're seeing it now. Gielli is 8.7 seconds ahead of Pasternakalda, but what is the gap between Alex Javi and Gielli? It is just 7.5 seconds. He is taking time off Alex Javi every lap he's doing. It's maybe even a second to a second and a half. He's still in the 59s, the low 59s. And if we look at Alex Javi, he's in the 2:01, so he's 2 seconds or 2.5 seconds slower. Soon you'll be able to see Gielli right behind him. That time is coming down. It's going to be close. The 1:30. That is exactly what it is. Thank you very much to my engineer there, to our chief media analyst there who's given me the points in the background on my Discord. So there we go, it's Alex Javi still in 1st place, just 7.5 seconds behind Gielli in 2nd place. I think this is brewing up to be a great battle for the front as we come into the 2nd half of the 1st stint of the Endurance Racing Federation Championship. Penultimate round here at Suzuka, the 4-hour race. It's a great endurance race, and we are seeing battles right the way through the field. Can Alex Javi soak up that pressure to Gielli, who he started 4th, but now up to 2nd. There's just 7.2 seconds in it. At that time, now Gielli did a 1:59.3, so that wasn't too far away. And Alex Javi's still doing 2:01.4, so he's losing time. That is a lot of time. It's 2.5 seconds a lap, just about. Even every sector look, you can see there the time is in the red. You want to see it purple, and it looks like there's just a bit of a gap, and then all of a sudden Gielli manages just to take another few tenths. So we think Alex is just kind of holding that pressure, but then different stints or different parts of the circuit, Gielli is clearly quicker and is bringing that gap down. And now it's just over 6 seconds. This is a wonderful drive here by Gielli, and to be fair to Alex as well, because he has decided to stay out and make his pit stop much later on, which is fantastic. So I hope everyone is enjoying this fantastic race. Make sure you don't get a cup of tea, stay on your seats, because this race is coming. It's certainly coming alive. It's been pretty good so far, and I think we're going to get a big battle in the next few laps as Gielli closes in on Alex Javi, the Brit. Let's see exactly what happens. Let's check down the field a little bit. There's an 8-second lead 8-second gap between Gielli and Pasternakalda, who again has done a very solid race in 3rd, and is holding that gap, maintaining that gap pretty well. He's got nearly a 16-second advantage over Fresh Sissio in 4th. Let's see what Speed Hunter has done. Look at that. Speed Hunter is now just 3.5 seconds behind Fresh Sissio. So we're going to see a battle here That AMG again versus an Audi R8. Will it come down further? Will Speed Hunter be able to get ahead and get back up? Now, and also Alex Avi comes into the pits. Here he is with his pit crew ready and waiting. So he is now officially in third place. There they go. Oh, he's getting some fuel, so he's used a lot more fuel. He needs to fuel up to the end of the race to make sure that he has got enough. But all that time that he's fueling, he's dropping places down into fourth place. There he goes, back into the race, and he is going to be in fourth place. Oh, just ahead of Speed Hunter, who tried to loop down the outside in turn one, trying to do a bit of an Eddie Irvine race there, a bit of a move that he did many years back. But here he comes round. It is Alex Avi in fourth place, followed closely by Speed Hunter. Now this was the battle right at the very start, because Speed Hunter was actually ahead of Alex Xavi, but Xavi got the lead in the early laps of the stint. Now can he hold his own and continue? And what will this mean for Gielli? Because he is now 8 seconds ahead of Pasternakalda, so he's holding that gap and he's in first place, but will he need to make another pit stop? That will be the case. Then we've got Pasternakalda in second place, who is 17.7 seconds ahead of Frestisio in third, and then it's Alex Xavi in fourth. Now this, of course, also a battle because it's all hotting up here. Frestisio in third is less than 2 seconds. That's 1.8 seconds ahead of Alex Xavi, and these three will be battling like crazy because they want to get back up the field. Now perhaps my engineer might know the pit strategies of some of the drivers, because I wonder if Gielli, who did come in much earlier, will have to make another pit stop perhaps for fuel or maybe even tyres. One or the other, or possibly both, but we will have to see. There is Frestisio in third place, now just 1.3 seconds ahead of Alex Xavi. Look, the two hunters are coming there in fourth and fifth place. They were leading the race earlier and they desperately want to get a podium position, and Frestisio is going to have to battle for his life there to keep them behind. Here they come, just 1.2 seconds behind Frestisio now as they come through, and it's roughly a 26-second gap between Frestisio in third and Gielli in first. So again, probably a good pit stops advantage there. Let's see. They start lap 33 of the first stint of 63, and the first 2 hours of the 4-hour Suzuka Endurance with the Endurance Racing Federation. What a race this is coming. Look at that now, there's just 3/10. We've got Alex Xavi, who has pulled away slightly from Speed Hunter and now is desperately trying to get past to try and get some space between himself and Speed Hunter. There's clearly a gap in the times here. Alex Xavi on fresh tyres and on a fuel setting that well could get him to the end of the race, and certainly not going to be far away from it. Look at that, pushing, coming into Degna 1, then coming into Degna 2. Oh, under the bridge, and Frestisio goes wide, and there's a huge oversteer moment coming under the bridge as he accelerates out into the right-hander, into the hairpin, and Alex Xavi goes down the inside but has to give him space. It's very, very gentlemanly like as they come out through. It's still Frestisio hanging on to that podium place with Alex Xavi in fourth as they come round the right-hander and into Spoon Corner. Will he try and do something here? He's going to maybe try and go side by side again. Oh, he's trying, but still Sissio just holds him. Oh, he's gone wide. No, Alex Xavi claims third place and gets into the podium positions, followed closely there by Frestisio in fourth and Speed Hunter in fifth, who now sees Frestisio in his sights. And will he try and get past as quickly as possible, looking for a chance to overtake? It's bad enough losing one position, but he may well have lost two. So we have cars that will have to pit. We have Gielli again in first place, Pastina, Frestisio, Incredible, Betelgeuse, Jump, Atigren, Ray Racer, and Visual Racer, and Hijack Patty. They will all have to pit. So those cars either haven't done so, or they've only done one, but maybe they've gone short fueling, and maybe they've not changed tyres, things like that. Well, I think they did actually. Gielli didn't change tyres, but certainly they've all got to come back in, because remember, we're really just over half distance as we come into the first, so half distance in the first stint of this 4-hour endurance. And look, you can see that Speed Hunter is trying left and right to get past Frestisio, but he's still holding his own as come into the Dunlop curve. They come, it's so quick round there, into second. No, first Degna, and then the second one, and they come round. Sorry, I'm way off up the S's. We're now into the Dunlop curve, and you can see there's Speed Hunter trying to go on the outside, coming into Degna 1. I don't think you're going to make it round there. Better watch you don't go wide. Get a good exit under the bridge. Yep, no oversteering moments there. And then coming round into the right-hander, we have the Audi into the hairpin. There's not quite enough room, but you can see the speed of Speed Hunter. Pardon the pun, but there he goes. Out of the hairpin to the right-hander. He's desperately now. He's going to make that move. He can't let Arik Xavi get ahead. He's losing time every sector. Arik Xavi is now 2.8 seconds ahead of Frestisio and is pulling away all the time. He's going to keep going, He's lining him up. Look at that, perfect synchronization there as they go onto the back straight. And you can see there's not less than 1.5 tenths in it. Will Speed Hunter have enough room? Look like he comes out on the outside, but he's not going to do it. Frestisio's got the inside line. Coming into the casino, he goes around into the right, but he don't quite manage it. Did a bit of saying, look, I'm right here, I'm going to come through. But at the moment, Frestisio continues to hold on to 4th place from Speed Hunter. Down the start-finish straight, here they come, classic racing, here at the Suzuka 4 Hours, and they come into the right-hander, but it looks like Frestisio's good on the brakes. And then the Speed Hunter's hanging it out round the outside, and they come into the S's. But in the meantime, Arik Xavi's now 5 seconds up the road. All that time, Speed Hunter is seeing the gap increase, and he's 31 seconds. Frestisio is 31 seconds ahead behind Gielli in first. There they go, round the left-hander. That's the Dunlop curve. And then look at that, look how close it is again. Speed Hunter desperately trying to get in through Degna 1. Hits that curb on the right, really can throw the car quite a bit. And out of Degna 2. There's nothing in it. He's right there, and he comes into the right then. He's got the hairpin, but Frestisio manages to hold his line, but he's again very close on the outside as they exit the hairpin. And now Xavi is 7 seconds ahead of Frestisio, so he's just pulling away so much as these two battle. But what a battle we have here. Look, they're doing 202s. That's what's killing the time. But there is, nicely, just enough space left there. But look, neck and neck, and I think this time Speed Hunter has the advantage. He is still side by side, but I think he can take the inside line. Who will break first? And it is Speed Hunter who takes 4th place off Frestisio. A mammoth battle, and good on Frestisio for keeping up and managing to keep Speed Hunter behind him for so long. But certainly with Speed Hunter having done his pit stop, he clearly had the quicker car, and now he will go and probably pull away a little bit. So let's have a look at the top 3. We've got Arik Xavi for the first time is less than 25 seconds behind Gielli. Now we know that a pit stop can be anywhere between 20 and 25 seconds. So this race is very, very close indeed. He's 17.3 seconds behind Pastinacalda. But that's, if he's got a quick car there, he might well be able to continue to bring in that time. Now he's doing 158.3. In fact, he has just done the fastest lap, 158.327. That is something else. There he goes, heading round the Dunlop curve into Degna 1, perfectly on the curves there, into Degna 2, perfectly on exit, and over, it's kind of under the bridge. Heading, he's just 0.025 behind his sector time, which is not bad at all. Into the hairpin. Looks like he's all on his own. He's taken another few tenths out of Pastinacalda, and he's now down to just 24 seconds. In fact, 23.9 seconds behind Gielli in first place. So these pit stops are going to be crucial, absolutely crucial. Just when it looks like Gielli is kind of capitalising and keeping in first place and doing a brilliant job, but Arik Xavi, after his pit stop, He's relying on his car. Now, the thing was, he came in very, very late, so it's going to be crucial. Will his car really slow down towards the last 5 to 10 laps? He was struggling a lot in the late 20s for the lap times and into before his pit stop. So, will that be the saving grace for Gielli, or does Gielli have something up his sleeve? Can he push his pit stop as late as he can? Or will he come in early to have a car that is very competitive? These are going to be the deciding factors in this race. And we've still got plenty of pit stops to come. Gielli's due another one. Fastina's due another one. Fresisio will be coming in at some point. Incredible will be coming in too. And Betelgeuse will be also for another pit stop. Jupp, Attengren, Rai Racer, Visual Racer, and Hijack Patty. Well, their crews are waiting for the right moment, and then they will come into the pits to add to the excitement of this race. Now, as we go up, we can see that Pasternakalda is just 6.5 seconds behind Gielli, so he is slowly closing that gap because it was around 8 seconds, so he's taken about 1.5 seconds off the last few laps. So yes, maybe Gielli is just beginning to feel those tyres, maybe just beginning to feel not issues with the car, but just the fact that it is not as fast as it was. So he's going to be careful because that gap is coming down. It's Pasternakalda is 15.5 seconds in front of Arek Xavier in that very fast Ferrari. Now let's go down the field and see where people are. We've got Fresisio 2.7 seconds behind Speed Hunter. We've got VRT Incredible just 5.6 seconds behind 5th place man. And then we have Betelgeuse Finn in 7th, 1.3 seconds. So there's still, those cars are still not quite in a train, but they are certainly not too far away. Then Attengren is 25 seconds behind Betelgeuse. And then we have Cross 24, who's 4.7 seconds in 9th. And Rai Racer, who played a big part earlier on, just 3/10. Here we are, we join them now as they battle. We've got Cross and Rai Racer. The two Americans, they're now 1 minute and 15 seconds behind the leaders, but they're having a great battle here. Oh, they're both oversteering as they come out of the hairpin. There they go. We'll see, we'll go on board here. That great bonnet cam. There is Rai Racer in front, going into the smooth corner. And you can see every time, I wonder if he's maybe on a controller, because it's much more difficult to be smooth when steering on a controller, but he's doing a great job. Here they are, might be in 11th place, but this is a great championship, and they're all showing the skill of these incredible GT7 players as they come in to the 130R. Takes up on a curb, rides out the right hand curb. Can he catch up? Certainly under braking, definitely closer. Takes a good line on the right, a nice sharp line on the left, and there they go. It's still just 0.6 of a second between them as they complete lap 37 and move in to lap 38. Here we go. Let's have a look further down. There's quite a big gap between Visual Racer in 13th and CLR Jup in 12th. And Hijack Patty is 1 minute 48 seconds. He must have had an issue. He's down in 14th place. I know we have had a round of pit stops, but he's really struggling a little bit in that 911. Of course, they did make changes to it in some of the BOP updates, but here we go. He's still there in 14th place and just almost a lap behind the first place leader. So we will be seeing some cars potentially get lapped. We'll see how they go. But let's go back up the front. See the battles as they emerge. We've got a great battle here between Betelgeuse Finn and VRT Incredible between 6th and 7th. There's not much in it. Oh, look at that oversteer there. There's just the tyre beginning to slip away a little bit. Go down the back straight. We've still got lovely sunshine here at Suzuka. And these guys are doing 2 minutes 0.6 seconds. So then they could have been 2 minutes. Oh, Incredible's gone very, very wide. He's going to have to watch there. He's going to have really dirty tyres because there's so much dust and rubbish on that part of the track. Go off it. And look at that, he's gone into the pits. So we have VRT Incredible has gone into the pits. He only had 17% left, or 70% left of his fuel. So he is going to come in and that will be his pit stop, and I think that will be him back out for the rest of the race. So Benrose inherits 6th place. He's now just 6 seconds behind Prestisio. So these battles continue on, and Alex Javi has just done a 1:58.013, again setting the fastest lap. Nobody really seems to be able to come back at him with that, so he is certainly setting scintillating laps here at Suzuka. And we've got Prestisio, who's 4.4 seconds behind Speed Hunter, and Speed Hunter is now 15 seconds behind Alex Javi, so there's a real difference there. And I wonder if Speed Hunter will also have to come in again, or because he did come in quite early, but will we have enough time? Now let's have a look. There we go. Don't go out on the grass on that side, otherwise that will be game over. Into the spoon curve. See how the car's struggling, wanting to understeer, trying to bring it back in and trying to get a nice acceleration route. A little bit of grass, looking at the green sign there just before the curve, and now onto the back straight. Now look at this. Pastor Nicalda had a 15-second gap between himself and Alex Javi. That is now down to just 10.5 seconds. There is absolutely nothing in it. 17.5 seconds between Javi and Gielli. That is well under a pit stop. So Alex Javi has gone for this late pit stop, knowing that Gielli is going to have to come in again. And that is great for the race, absolutely brilliant for the race, because we're going to see Gielli on fresh tyres, and he was doing great lap times as well. And we're going to then see Alex Javi, perhaps his car, begin to slow down towards the end of the race. But right here, as we're approaching 2/3 distance of the first stint at the Endurance 4-hour for the Endurance Racing Federation Suzuka 4-hour race. This is turning out to be an absolute cracker. Here we go. We are on board with Alex Javi in 3rd place in that glorious Ferrari. That wonderful sound of high revs. It's always a Ferrari that makes that distinct sound. And then you've got the AMGs that have those almost kind of World War II bomber style engines that sound incredible. Those AMG engines, the big Mercedes engines. And you've got Lamborghinis, you've got Nissans, you've got a whole range of wonderful GT3 cars racing here at Suzuka, going flat out. And I have to say, there really hasn't been any major incidents so far. It's been very clean driving, very gentlemanly driving, which is exactly what we want to see. And apart from the odd, I mean, certainly we've seen plenty of overtakes, but we really haven't seen many mistakes. It's been very, very good racing right the way through. Now, Gielli is 7.3 seconds, so he's pulled away a little bit. He was down to 6 seconds, but now it is 7.3. So Pastor Nicalda is just keeping that gap, trying to be as consistent as possible. That Nissan is a tricky car to drive. Now look how close they stay on the right-hand side. That is to try and shorten the track as much as possible. Always remember Tidgley saying when you're trying to do a lap time, you've got to make sure you use all the track possible, but also the best lines, and that is a great line to exit the corner and to come through. And here we go, up through the S's. It's so tricky, how much speed can you carry? If you want to try and hit some apexes there on the right, it's so tricky because as your car loses grip, as the tyres begin to lose grip, it's much, much harder. As you say, the ones who can't do it talk about it, and that's me talking about it. So these drivers are very, very good and are certainly well deserved. Oh, he's going out on the grass, he needs to watch, he doesn't, otherwise if he goes on that grass he'll drift out wide. He comes into Degna 1, braking just before the 50 wheel. Takes a lot more curb there, and that curb is worse than it used to be. It didn't used to be as bumpy as before, but now it really can throw the car if you take too much curb on Degna 1. And then coming into the famous hairpin here, to the left-hander. Some people take a tight line, others take a wider line to get a better exit. And now it is just 7.2 seconds between Pastor Nicalda and Alex Javi. Okay, I will go through the rest of the field. We have Alex Javi in 3rd place, 18.5 seconds in front of Speed Hunter. And there we go, he's got a 6.5 second lead over Prestisio in 5th place. And then it's Vegetables Finn in 6th place. In 7th, it's Cross 24. In 8th, it's Rye Racer 2.5 seconds ahead of CWM GT Racer 22 in 9th. And then in 10th, it's Attingren, and he's 5.5 seconds ahead of the 11th placed VRT Incredible. And then it's in 12th, it's Visual Racer, and in 13th, it's Hijack Patty, and in 14th place, who has just come in to do his pit stop, who's in the pits right now, it's CLR Jop. So he's doing his pit stop in the Lamborghini. That very, very distinct sound. And there is Hijack Patty in 13th place in the Porsche 911 with that great Blaupunkt Porsche design livery, which is always good. Okay. Right, there we go. Oh, into the pits, here we have it. Let's catch up. We've got Gielli, Pastanacalda and Speed Hunter all in for their pits. And there we go. There we are, back as they rejoin the track. Gielli is in 2nd place, then Fresticio in 3rd, Pastanacalda in 4th, Speed Hunter in 5th, Betterdoes Finn in 6th, Cross in 7th, Y-Racer in 8th. And there they go, they've rejoined, so surely that will be the last pit stop for this stint, as now they're approaching just over the 2/3 distance as they carry on for the first stint of the race, and they go through the S's. And Fresticio is 1.5 seconds, so he has really closed that gap to Gielli in 2nd. The pit stops are now done for the cars that came in. And here we go into Degna 1 and Degna 2 into the hairpin. And at this point, Alex Javi holds a 26.2 second lead over Gielli, so it's back to 2nd place for Gielli. But now, will Gielli have those tyres? Can he start to peg that gap and close it? And then will Alex Zavi's tyres start to go off? Although he's only been on those tyres for only about 10 or 15 laps, which is not too bad at all. So, into Spoon Corner. Let's have a look down. We've got Fresticio in 3rd, just 2.6 seconds ahead of Pastanacalda. And then we've got Speed Hunter, who has done his 2nd pit stop as well. And he is in 5th place. And he is 2.3 seconds ahead of Cross 24. Then we've got the 3 Americans of Cross 24, Y Racer 5 and CWM GT Racer 22 in 6th, 7th and 8th. Then we've got Attingren in 9th, VRT Incredible in 10th, Betterdoes Finn in 11th, who's also done his pit stop, Visual Racer in 12th, Hijack Paddy in 13th, and CLR Joop in 14th place. So there we go, they're coming round. That is the Lamborghini, the only Lamborghini in the race. And he's doing 201.7s. So again, they're all pretty competitive overall for the midfield. It's really just the top drivers that are into the 58s and 59s. So kind of the top 6 who are doing those kind of lap times. And into the pits for a set of medium tyres. It's Fresticio, and he is doing his pit stop. And that will see him through to the end of this stint. And Speed Hunter now inherits 4th place. And he is 24 seconds behind Pastanacalda. So can he start making up that gap? He's 55 seconds away from Alex Javi, who looks very settled in 1st place. That it's working rather well. In fact, we've just seen Speed Hunter set the fastest sector. Let's stay with him as we go through the lap and see if he can set the fastest lap as he comes into Degna 1 and then into Degna 2. Yes, he's just in the 2nd sector there. He's just in purple. And there he goes. He's 3.5 seconds ahead of Cross 24. It's still, the field is not too far apart at all overall. It's staying there considering I've had to do lots of pit stops. And getting that strategy is absolutely crucial. The difference between softs and mediums probably isn't too much, and they're going to find out depending on the track temperature as to how it affects the cars. They come out onto the back straight, exiting the Spoon Corner, down the back straight towards the 130R. Famous section of racetrack in beautiful sunshine of Japan and Suzuka, coming into the left-hander. Will he take fastest lap? That's going to be crucial if he wants to take time off his rivals and potentially get towards that podium position. He comes out of the chicane and past the start-finish straight, and he's a 1:58.5, so he's 3:10, sorry, half a second, just half a second off. That was, he got an instant red in that one, so maybe that's been him coming out of the pits. But certainly he's doing competitive times. Let's see how that compares to Alex Zavi, who's now 26.5 seconds ahead. He's in the 59s, so that lap there, lap 43, to the 59.032, and that means that he is half a second ahead, and half a second on that lap compared to him and Speed Hunter. So looking fairly comfortable. But where is Gielli? He is now 26.7 seconds. So that gap has roughly stayed the same over the last few laps. Will it start to change as we get into the closing laps of this first stint? We will have to wait and see. He's 3.7 seconds ahead of Pastana Calda in third place. There we go, down the back straight in that BMW M6. Now we have, Speed Hunter is now just 24 seconds behind, so little by little that time is coming down between Pastana Calda and Speed Hunter, and I'm sure we're going to see a battle in the latter part of this race between those two. So let's look at the battles that we've got here. We've got 5.5 seconds between Cross and Speed Hunter, 4 seconds between Cross and Real Racer for the battle of 5th and 6th. In sixth place, Rai Racer is just under a second ahead of Fresh Sissio. In fact, the two Audi R8s are getting very, very close. In fact, they're now in the slipstream, coming into the casino chicane. And that car was moving a bit under braking. You just feel the back end of that car wanting to lose it. Let me take a little drink here. There we go. And there we have the two Audi R8s right behind each other, just 2.5 tenths between them as they come into turn 1. Now it looks like Cross managed to brake that little bit earlier, or certainly got better braking coming into the first corner, but there's nothing in it as they come through the S's. There we are, keeping those lines as perfect as they can. Distinctive R8, bit of a different engine sound between that and the Lamborghini, although I think Volkswagen makes both of them. They supply the engines for both cars, but very different in design. But great engines on the Lamborghinis and these Audi R8s. Coming into Degna 1 and then Degna 2. Oh, and a bit of oversteer for Cross 24, allowed Rai Racer to catch right up, and also Fresh Sissio got a bit wide coming out. Will they challenge for the place? No, Rai Racer stays back, but Cross 24 is beginning to feel those rear tyres whenever he's coming out of a slow corner, getting a little bit of oversteer. You've got to be so careful, making sure that that steering wheel is on a straight line. Otherwise, if you accelerate hard when you've got lock on, the cars just want to drive away. Battle for 6, here we go. It is between Cross and Rai Racer, the two Audi R8s absolutely at it. They want that position, and they're only 9 tenths off their best times. Last time was a 2:04, keeping well within the track limits. But the Audi's struggling, going into braking. You can see almost weaving under braking there into the casino chicane and out. Finish lap 45 and start lap 46. It's very, very close. Will Rai Racer try and get in front of Cross? Oh, he's trying to put his nose into turn 1, but not quite. And we've seen Cross goes wide. He goes wide right out, and that has allowed that, my goodness me, or was it the other way? Yeah, Rai Racer, sorry, has gone wide. Fresh Sissio has gone into 6th, and Cross has gone into 5th place. And there you have it. as they come through the S's. Rai Racer just went wide coming into turn 1, and that lost him 2 places there, and he's now 2.5 seconds behind Fresh Sissio. So it just shows you one corner and it can be disaster. So now he's going to have to battle again to try and see if he can get up with that R8. And look at the way that Rai Racer is that GT Racer 22 is right behind Fresh Sissio when he goes wide. And Race Racer has closed that gap, and Rai Racer is right behind him. These names are too close, they're too similar. It's kind of tricky to get it right, but here they go. The R8 has lost a place there. Here we go, and VRT Incredible is just 2.3 seconds behind, but the battle here is for 7th and 8th, because Fresh Sissio is a good bit ahead, but Rai Racer is just a fraction behind. He's wanting to get that place back. Oh, and lots of oversteer as he comes through the spoon corner and onto the straight. Clearly there's not much difference between pace between these two. And there they go, down the back straight, trying to keep a clean line. You can see this lap is much, much slower, with all those going wide and going on the curbs and oversteer moments. It kills your lap time. Here is the Nissan as well, VRT Incredible. Now at this point, Rai Racer goes into the pits. He's now into the pits, which allows the GT Racer 22 to have a little bit of breathing space, as he's got a couple of seconds, just over 2.3 seconds now between himself and VRT Incredible. And Fresh Sissio is just 4.6 seconds up the road. Now you can see the light is changing here at Suzuka. It's getting a little bit darker. The sunset is beginning to come down, or the cloud is perhaps getting in the way of the sunshine, and we're seeing the conditions perhaps change a little bit. It looks like it's certainly getting darker to what we had before, so we will see what the weather continues to do. Now VRT Incredible is just 1.6 seconds, so he has taken quite a big chunk out of GT Racer. You'll have to watch there, because very soon at that rate there's going to be another battle coming. In the meantime, Fresh Sissio is 3.7 seconds behind Cross in 5th, and Speed Hunter is 9.8 seconds ahead of Cross. So let's have a look at the front running cars as well. We've got Gelli, who is 3.5 seconds ahead of Pasternakalda, who has closed that gap actually, so there's not too much in it there. And then we have Gelli in 2nd place, who is 25 seconds, so he's taken about a second out of Arek Xavi in the last few laps, so the time is coming down a bit. So maybe we're beginning to see the BMW now start to pull time on Arek's Xavi. Arek's did a phenomenal second stint there after his pit stop, and has got himself a good time, but as you say, the pit stops are anywhere between 20 and 25 seconds, so there's not much in it. In fact, Gelli has just done a very good purple sector in there, and that's on the first sector of this lap. So he is in the 58s, the high 58s, but still he's in there. Let's have a look at Arek Xavi. He's been doing 59s. Now you can start to see in the last 4 laps they're into the 59s. So Gelli is definitely quicker and is beginning to bring that time down. But does he have enough laps in it? He's got 15 laps of this stint to go. Can he bring it down so that they'll be virtually neck and neck by the end of this stint? Now Cross 24 has just come in for his pit stop, so he is back. He's in 8th place at the moment. Let's have a look down the table. We've got Joeli in 2nd, VRT Pasternakalda in 3rd, TDR Speed Hunter in 4th, Fresh Sissio in 5th, VRT Incredible in 6th, Betelgeuse Finn in 7th, Cross 1824 in 8th, he's come up well, TWM GT Racer in 9th, in 10th is Hijack Patty, in 11th is Rai Racer, in 12th is Atim Gren, in 13th is CLR Jup, and 14th it is Visual Racer, who is now getting the blue flags, so he is being lapped, but he's still going there in that Lamborghini, so you never know what can happen. It's still a long way to go. It's a 4-hour race, and and we're coming towards the end of the first stint, which is roughly 2 hours, and that Lamborghini and its driver Visual Racer is still going strong in 14th place. He's only 8.7 seconds behind CLR Jup, which is not too far away at all. So can he continue? He's doing 159.8, which is pretty good, but he's been in the high 59s, so that is pretty reasonable. So let's look back up the field. Let's see where the battles are. Let's see, we can spot the battle here between Hijack Patty and Rye Racer. Again, just under a second in it between the Audi R8 and the Porsche 911. And here they go into the Spoon corner. He's closing, closing and closing. He's taken nearly half a second from Hijack Patty just in the last corner there. And as they come down the straight, will Rye Racer go for a move? He's catching and catching and catching through the 130R into the Casino chicane, and they brake hard for that. He takes a curb on the right, it's a curb on the left. It's now just 4/10 in it, and as they come on to the start-finish straight, got Rye Racer in 11th, Hijack Patty in second, just 2.5 tenths. And look at that run there as they come down the straight. Who will brake first? Oh, it looked like he was going to try and pull out, but I think thought the better of it there. As Hijack Patty maintains his 10th place, and they come through the S's, and this is where you can either gain time or lose time very easily, and there'll be dirty air as well. Here they come, look at that, right the way through into towards Dunlop curve, and look at that, Rye Racer's challenging, and it made Hijack Patty had to go wide, and he got the place from him into 10th place. But that was quite a move, but it is very easy for the car to run wide as you go up the Dunlop curve. And then all it takes is just another couple of corners, and then you lose a little bit through a bit of oversteer there from Hijack Patty, but he's still only 6 tenths behind as they come into the hairpin. Now there are blue flags being worn there. I wonder if that was for the Lamborghini, but there you go. Out of the chicane, and Rye Racer is now 8 tenths ahead of Hijack Patty in 11th. Let's have a look at any more of these battles as we come through the field. And Alex Javi still holds the fastest lap with a 158.013 in 5th place, now 7.2 seconds ahead of VRT Incredible, and Speed Hunter is 14.3 seconds up the road. And Speed Hunter is in 4th place. He's 24 seconds behind Pastor Calder, so he's going to struggle maybe to bring those times in, because it was a little bit less than that. I think maybe he's certainly not gained any major time in the last few laps to try and get that podium place. But let's see where we are. Now Jelly is 4 seconds ahead of Pastor Calder in 3rd place. And they're waving blue flags there. Blue flags are waving, they'll need to watch out for slower traffic. Now, Pastor Calder's done a 158.8 and a 158.7. So, and before that, a 158.4. So, well into the 58s. That is helping him, but he's still 26.5 seconds behind Jelly. So, let's see. Now, Jelly has got another 2 seconds from Alex Javi. He's 22.4 seconds behind the leader. And then you can see the blue flag of Jelly coming to lap the final car of the pack. And there they come through. So in thinking this stint, there's going to have to be some major changes and major pace changes if Jelly is going to catch Alex Javi, because he seems fairly comfortable 22 seconds up the road in 1st place. He's doing, mind you, his lap times have come down to 2 minutes there, and then a 159.5. So yeah, it's certainly the blue flags are waving, but that Ferrari is still going pretty well, and you can afford to keep that gap slightly, or certainly not be quite as fast. And I think he's got the laps in it potentially to get to the end of this stint and still be ahead, unless there's a huge drop-off in that Ferrari, but we'll have to wait and see. There's now 21.5 seconds, so he has caught, Jelly's caught him by nearly a second in that lap alone, so perhaps the Ferrari is now beginning to struggle. But it's certainly quite a race. Gielli is maintaining that 4-second gap between himself and third place, between him and Pasternak. And Speed Hunter is gaining a little bit, but still a wee bit away, 23 seconds away. But little by little, that gap is coming down. So let's take a look further down the field. We've got Fresh Sissio in 5th. We've got Incredible in 6th. Betelgeuse Finn in 7th. Cross 24 in 8th. Let's go further down and we'll see exactly how that is panning out. We've got Rye Racer in 10th. Attengren in 11th. CLR Jup in 12th. And Visual Racer in 13th. And Hijack Patty in 14th. So there are small... Look at that! This is the race for last place. So this is for pride. Here we go. We've got the Lamborghini in 13th. We've got Hijack Patty in 14th. And there they are. Of course, they are battling for position. But then you've got what looks like Gielli in 2nd place. And blue flags are being worn now. We've seen there is still a bit of a gap there, I think. We've got Visual Racer and Hijack Patty maybe a little bit unaware of the number 2 car behind him. But a race is a race, and they are able to get through. And he's going to have... Yeah, look, he's flashing his lights. Gielli is flashing his lights, saying, come on, I'm well ahead of you, you need to give way. But, oh, there's Hijack Patty with a huge bit of oversteer. Coming out of the 2nd Degna, more flashing his lights, like an Italian stuck in traffic. And then going into the right-hander, into the hairpin. We've got the Lamborghini, the 911, and then we've got the BMW Gielli in 2nd place, who does not want to be held up in this race. He wants to be able to get ahead and try and bring that gap down, but they're ignoring the blue flags. He's not being able to make a dent on it so far, and there are places where you can overtake here, but I think you've got Visual Racer and Hijack Patty who are desperate to keep their positions, to keep this battle going, and they don't want to lose a lot of time waiting to be lapped. There is Gielli flashing his lights continually. He's desperate to get past. Now they're on the back street. Will he manage to get through? Hijack Patty, who's either unaware or hasn't seen the blue flags, or is just deciding to ignore them. But there you go. Now there is Gielli, who manages finally to get past. Apparently this is all, of course, the lap traffic. And there you go. Now he's going to close up quickly on Visual Racer, and then we'll be going through very soon. But even right the way through the field, there are these great battles. And there is Visual Racer, who's just done a 2:07, but he's been in the 59s as well, so there's not that much in it. Oh, there goes Gielli. He's got to give him room, surely. Yep, Gielli gets through and manages to lap. Oh, and there's Hijack Patty, who tried to see a chance of going up the inside, but didn't quite manage it this time. Staying very clear to give way to faster cars. And there's Gielli as he heads off into the Dunlop curve. And there is Hijack Patty right behind him. There's not much in it, just 8 tenths. And this is for 13th and 14th. There are battles right the way through the field that we've seen in this race. And there goes Hijack Patty, very, very wide indeed, coming through. But look at that. Visual Racer is really sticking with Gielli right the way through this, showing that he can do it, showing that he's right there. He might have been lapped, but he's not giving up, and he's going to push like crazy to try and stick with Gielli and see if he can catch some of that pace to pull him up the field. So let's go back up the field and see what exactly is happening. They've got Atengren in 11th. Who is just under 7 seconds behind Rye Racer. We've got Rye Racer, then CWM GT Racer in 9th, Cross in 24, the 3 American drivers there. But all a little bit spread out. We've got Betelgeuse Finn in 7th place, who is just 7 tenths behind VRT Incredible. Let's see this battle as we come into the hairpin. So it's the Nissan GTR versus the BMW M6. And they race on through the right-hander, up the hill. And then, of course, round to the right into the Spoon corner. Well, we see that gap coming down. Can Betelgeuse Finn, who has really been in this race, in fact, there's so many drivers have had really good battles right the way through. I think I'm beginning to get these names right finally, or at least try them. We've got people from all over the world in this championship, and it's great to see such great racing. Now, it's roughly a second between these two for 6th and 7th, which is one of the closest battles we have just now. And then it's all spread out a little bit there. We've got Jelly, who is still 3 seconds ahead of Pastanacalda, and we've got Alex Javi, who is 20 seconds ahead of Jelly. So yeah, it's brought it down by a couple of seconds, but it's still quite comfortable. And we have 9 laps left in this stint. But what a battle it has been, and there's still that Lamborghini and Visual Racer right behind Jelly, so using everything he's got. Maybe finally, as you see, it can sometimes take a while to get into a rhythm, and it just shows you though that you can stick with people, follow their lines, see what they're doing, see their gear changes, see how they exit corners, see where they brake, and it can help your lap time to come right down. In fact, now it's come to less than 20 seconds between Alex Javi and Gielli. It's now 19.8 seconds. So that gap is slowly but surely coming down. And we'll see he's now just 3.3 seconds behind. If I pass in the Calda, it's really keeping that gap well within its reach, and only just over 3 seconds, which is not far away at all. Just take a quick drink again. Now, the battle here is between VRT Incredible in 6th place and in 5th, Fresh Sissy with just 1 second. This is the closest battle that we have for the entire race, as things settle down into the last number of laps for this stint. So we see little by little, Betelgeuse manages to take time down, and then VRT Incredible just stabilises coming into the bend. So some of them are quicker on the straights, others have a better handling package, or just better in the corners, and they can make up a little bit of that gap. But as we come on to the start-finish straight for our 6th and 7th, this is the battle really for 6th place, just 7/10 between them, between VRT Incredible and Betelgeuse Finn in 7th, as they come into the first corner. And there is the photographers and the marshals watching on as the Nissan and the BMW head up the hill through the S's. It would be interesting to know who is on controller and who is on the steering wheel and pedals, because it is a battle. When you're doing it on a controller, that's a great skill, because normally once you've done wheel and pedals for a while, you don't really want to go back to controllers, but there's still some really fast drivers on controllers who can do amazing lap times. And what's more, if they're using a controller on a long endurance race like this, you know, they tend to go through tyres more. It does tend to do that on GT7. So good on them for keeping up the pace and keeping this race, I mean, just very, very competitive. And we're seeing real skilled sim racers here on GT7 in the Endurance Racing Federation Suzuka 4-hour race here. It's the penultimate race of the championship, and the standings, the top places are still open. So as we get onto the second stint, my colleague, he'll be coming in to do Mr. Rulebook Issues, as he is on Discord. He'll be telling us what the race is like and what the championship scenarios will be as we get towards the end of the race, but we're just still coming up to the end of the first stint. There may well be some driver changes as we redo the race, but now you can see just 7/10 in it between 6th place VRT Incredible and 7th Betelgeuse Finn. Now just half a second in it as they come out of the Casino Chicane and on to the start-finish straight. Middletech is saying that they'll be live in a minute and they'll be posting it all very soon. So I think I will be joined in the commentary very soon as well. That it has been a pleasure so far to follow this race, and look, there's 4/10 in it now as they come through the S's with nothing in it. VRT Incredible is having to hang on to that position for everything he's got between him and Bergo's Finn in 7th place. But as we go through these corners, it's a wonderful battle. Will there be a place change here? They're doing 2:08 second lap times. For all the time you battle, you tend to lose time. I'll quickly go through the field. In 5th, it's Frescisio. In 4th, it's Speed Hunter. In 3rd, it's Pastanacalda. In 2nd, it's Jelly. And now just 16.4 seconds behind Alex Javi. So he's taken 4 seconds off him in the last couple of laps. That is an interesting development as we come into the final sector, final part of this sector, you could say. But that means he has drawn time in. It could be a lot closer as we finish this stint and start the next one. Here we go. We have Alex Javi in 1st place, just under 16 seconds ahead of Gielli in 2nd. Then it is VRT, Pastanacalda in 3rd. Then Speed Hunter in 4th. Frescisio in 5th. VRT. Oh, there's been a place change. Is it? Or is it? Yes, Berardiz has gone ahead of VRT Incredible. He has managed to do it. He has gone ahead. Berardiz Finn is in 6th place and VRT Incredible is in 7th. So a swap of places there as they come into the final 6 laps of this wonderful race here in Suzuka. And the sun is setting on these cars, so eventually it will get dark. Perhaps in the 2nd stint we'll see a great change of weather, and that's going to affect everything, keeping the heat in the tyres, making sure everything is working, keeping it awake, seeing that the lines change, the light change, and that affects your driving. So it's going to be very, very exciting. See there, there's a little bit of cloud, but the sun is just behind the cloud, I'm sure. But thankfully it's been dry weather through this part of the stint, making it a bit more straightforward for the drivers. And you can see now that Berardiz Finn is managing to pull away. He's now 2 seconds ahead of VRT Incredible, and he's just about 13 seconds behind Frescisio in 5th place. So here we go. Round the right hander there, coming towards Spoon Corner. We are coming through the Spoon Corner. That is a corner that's so hard to master, but these guys, I have to say, these racers have really done well. There really hasn't been, there's not been people spinning off, there's not been any major issues. Maybe we'll get some of that as we go into the second 2 hours, as concentration starts to dwindle if they miss a moment. But I'm sure, as we've seen here, they have kept their concentration and done a fantastic job. As we look at Speed Hunter, who is just under 10 seconds ahead of Frescisio, so he's pulling that gap away. Pastanacalda is 28 seconds ahead of him, and Gielli is 4.3 seconds ahead of Pastanacalda in 2nd place. Now let's look at the timing boards. Gielli, who is in 2nd place, is now just 14.5 seconds behind Alex Javi, doing a great job as they come round the right-hander, heading towards Spoon. They've got about 5 laps to go in this stint. 14 seconds in it, but it is coming down. It's roughly been about a second a lap over the last few laps, although Jelly has been a little bit slower this last lap. I think that's probably the traffic, but he's still in the 59th. In fact, lap 55 in a 59.5, which is very quick indeed. What is Alex Javi doing? Well, he's doing 201.1s, 201.3s, a 2:09, a 201.6 as he crosses the line there at the start lap 59. So yes, he is struggling, but I think obviously he's not going to be, he's done his pit stop, he doesn't need to do any more. He's going to run this thing right out and get to the end of the race. There's not too far to go. I think he's fairly comfortable in 1st place. but a very, very well-timed pit stop, a very good strategy that has allowed him to really show very dominant performance. Certainly from the word go, he was looking very quick and got that first place early on and has managed to hold it. But Gielli has pushed him and has given him a good run for his money in this stint, and it's not over yet. It is well much into the final few laps of the stint, but Gielli is keeping him close. It's now less than, just hovering on the 14-second mark. So I think, yeah, he's had a couple of slow laps, to be fair. Gielli is back into the 2-minute 0.5, so things are evening out as they come to the end of this stint. But he's still 4.5 seconds ahead of Pasternak. And let me go through the table for you. Pasternak in third, then it's Speed Hunter in fourth, Fracisio in fifth, Betelgeuse in sixth, VRT Incredible in seventh, then it's Cross 24 in eighth, GT Racer 22 in ninth, Y Racer in 10th, Atim Grin in 11th, CLR Jup in 12th, and Visual Racer in 13th, and Hijack Patty, the best PSN name I've seen all day, in 14th in the Porsche 911. And there they go onto the back. Oh, a bit of a run there by CLR Jup. He's really struggling with oversteer as he accelerates out onto the back straight. Into the 130R. They're on lap 58. So of course it's Alex Xavi who leads the field on the 59th lap. And he's just on to his 60th lap. So it's lap 60, and then 1, 2 and 3, and then that will be the end of the first stint. And now there is just 13 seconds in it, just under. So Gielli managed to take a second and a bit out of Alex Xavi on that lap. So it is beginning to come down, and to be fair, you know, in the last few laps, a lot of time can be gained. And there we go. It looks like the other link for the new stream has been done, and they'll let me know in a few minutes if I am to finish up with this one. Let's get confirmation if my commentary is finishing up or whether I need to go into any other broadcast channels. But it's been a pleasure to do this race. I've really enjoyed it. As you see, the racing is continuing on. It's now just 12 seconds between Alex Xavi and Gielli in second place. I think we've been in for a real treat today, seeing these cars do so well and the drivers really kind of making the most of every bit. There's the sun out again on the backside of the circuit, and the crowds are cheering them on as Alex Xavi completes lap 60, coming into the 130R and then into the casino. So I've been told I have to continue, don't worry, I'm not going to go anywhere. I think I gave my media man a bit of a heart attack there. Comes out of the casino chicane and onto the start-finish straight until the last car has done its bits. There we go. So I'll make sure that they all come in. We'll see them coming into the pits in a few laps time. We have Alex Xavi starting lap 61, so there's 61, 62 and 63. No problem at all. So we're in the latter stages now, just 11 seconds. In fact, under 11 seconds between Gielli and Alex Xavi. So the time is coming down. I think at this rate, another 3 laps to go, it could be maybe just 6 or 7 seconds between them, which is going to be very impressive indeed. It's been remarkably close right the way through. We've had some great overtakes, and we've had some fantastic, just driving in general, absolutely on the limit and incredibly gentlemanly as well. The sportsmanship has been fantastic. So Gielli is 6.3 seconds ahead of Pasternak in third. Then it's TDR Speed Hunter in fourth, who hasn't really been able to make a dent on that podium position. At first we thought he might be able to catch them in EFG, but he's still just under 10 seconds ahead of Fresh Sissio, so he's maintaining that gap to 5th place. But certainly the Ferrari has shown that it is very, very competitive, being driven by Alex Javi in 1st place. Continuing to go through the field, there's Fresh Sissio in 5th, Betelgeuse Finn in 6th, VRT Incredible in 7th, Cross 24 in 8th, CWM GT Racer in 9th, Y Racer in 10th, Atim Gren in 11th, CLR Joop in 12th, Visual Racer in 13th, and Hijack Patty in 14th. And there we go. So we carry on. Lap 60 of 63 for the back, or for the tail end traffic. But it is 1st place, lap 62 of 63 for Alex Javi, just 9.5 seconds now ahead of Gielli, so that time is coming down. Let's stick with him as we do the last couple of laps here at Suzuka for the Endurance Racing Federation 4-hour endurance race, and what a race it has been. It's a great livery there, the gold of Alex Javi, heading so far for the top positions. But of course we'll yet to see what the second stint will hold for the team and the drivers. But they are coming towards their halfway point, now just 8.6 seconds, so there's a massive drop-off in performance as the tyres begin to go, as the first stint comes to a close. That was a 202.2. Still, Jelly's right in there, so you've got to keep the concentration up. This is where you can take seconds out of your opponents. And this is where the race is at the moment, where the biggest movement is coming between the top 2 drivers of Alex Javi in 1st and Gielli in 2nd. I hope I've pronounced those names properly. Please let me know if I haven't. But I've been watching in one part. I've got my Discord here for my race media engineer, and then of course the main screen in front of me for this wonderful race as we spectate the Endurance Racing Federation 4 hours of Suzuka. And here we are on the penultimate lap, lap 62 into the Casino chicane. Takes the left and accelerates out onto the start-finish straight to start his, but always coming into the pits on lap 62. It looks like he's out of fuel. Look at the 0, and there is Gielli in also with 1. He has just come into the pits. I wonder if that's them finishing. Passanacalda comes in. He's got 3 litres left. And there they go. It's mainly fueling. The other cars continue on as they've still got a bit of time to go. They're a little bit behind, and now they're just waiting. And there you go. We have the first cars into the pits for the end of the stint. We'll wait for the other cars to come in. And Alex Javi managed to hold the fastest lap of a 1:58.013, which is very, very quick for Suzuka. And there is Fresh Sissio in 5th, coming in now. There they are, waiting eagerly to start. It even shows, it's quite good there, shows the final laps and their lap times, also the differences between them. Betelgeuse Finn has come in 6th place. Some of them had hardly any fuel at all, so they managed to time it really precisely. That is a great skill. And there is, we've got CWM GT Racer coming in now in 8th, and VRT Incredible in 9th. Now we're just waiting for Rye Racer. The crew have come out for him, so he will come in any second now. And there we go. That is it all done. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the second stint. It's live and going. And we will see you very soon. Thank you very much.
On their out laps now. Staggering start. Everyone's doing their thing. Right, as we see, Eric Slim now is going around to complete his out laps. Just about to start the next one. And we're underway. There's Max out Finn. Alright, let's see how Eric Slim. We'll just stick with Eric Slim for this lap. Oh, okay, that's not according to the script there. A little bit of a alternate movement, shall we say. Apologies for the low game audio. I've just been informed that it's a little bit low, so hopefully that would have increased now. See that that's a little bit better so everybody's liking. Like I said before, first one back for new rig and everything else in between. So let's see what we can see on track. So Obelix VR still in the pits, chilling out. Hidden, 64. Just kind of enjoying that, just making his way through the S's now. Dunlop corners, curbs coming up. There it is. Got a few individuals into the hairpin. Let's see if we can find them on board. There we go. There's Dylan 0119 coming in, working his way through the spoon corner. Just coming to the exit here. Right, hopefully the audio should be a little bit louder now. Hopefully everyone's working and happy. Thomas Batty, 9th position. Just closing up on CWN Nor Antares. Bit of dirty air going to be happening now right now, so hopefully it won't get too much understeer. A little bit of lag from this, wherever to Thomas Batty now. That's probably my setup there, so apologies in advance for that one. There we go, we just managed to catch the end of Storm Pacer there, having a little bit of a moment on the dirt. Oh, excuse me. Right, let's just make our way up through the field. Where we're going to go. Eric Slim coming in and leading with a 10.4 second advantage. Fastest lap of a 201.294. Distinct Flow coming holds the fastest lap of a 159.282. As we see, Eric Slim's getting the blue flags waved, and he's gone purple in sector number 3. Just heading across 130R now into the chicane. Hopefully might be getting a little bit of a tow from car in front. Is it oblique? Nope. Across the line now to 158.947 for the new fastest lap from Mr. Eric Slim. And he's off and he's on his way. All right, what about Max out Finn? What can he provide for us? A 159.549. Currently holding into second position. As you can see, we're having a few little audio issues there, so I apologise in advance that the car audio is a little bit down. But at least you get to hear my beautiful voice, which, you know, isn't always a bad thing, it has to be said. So we're just going to sit with Resistance ITA, Resistance Italia, currently holding in third position at the moment. Fastest lap, 1:59.375. Eric Slim still maintains the overall fastest lap of 1:58.947. Here comes Resistance ITA now, just making his way through Spoon Corner. Heading down the back straight into 130R momentarily. Oh, that car looks planted through those corners. Look at that, not a sign of a wobble. Absolutely pinpoint perfect. Right. Makes it through the final chicane now, driving for the line. Is this going to be a new fastest lap? Let's see, a 1:59.603. Currently holds, maintains at third position. 16 seconds off the main lead. Comparable fastest lap time there. We've got Razor 10:24, fourth position. Who's that behind Razor? Oh, we've got a little bit of a traffic jam here with Ilel Capoman and Distinct Flow. Now, Distinct Flow is right up the back of Capo Man there in fifth position. Obviously Dirty Air jostling for position there, giving it a nice toe up the hill. Will he see if he can slingshot past him? I think he's going for it. Into 130R. It's a ballsy move. This could go well as long as it's compliant. Oh, he just about tucks in. Car's going a little bit wide there off the track. He just about maintains, cuts back across, blocks off Capoman, sorry. Caporan, oh, whatever. Can't say his name. Apologise, I'm butchering everybody's names tonight. I am so sorry. So we have Distinct Flow coming at the moment, fifth position, 11.4 seconds behind Razor 1024, and about half a second advantage over to Capo the man. I ended up calling him Capason before the day's out. I really will. Well, let's see what we got else going on in the field. There's a bit of a see if there's some tussling further down. We got Storm Pacer currently in seventh position, fastest lap of 2 minutes, .514. Going about his business, running his race, keeping happy, keeping calm. Going everything as you can see. Oh, a little bit of a bump there, but otherwise all good. Let's see, no antennas. Anteria. Ooh, gone purple into the sector. 4.76 up on the overall best time, which is still held by Eric Slimmer, 1:58.947. You see he's just dipping his wheels into the grass there. Flying off into the distance. Here comes Spoon Corner. Let's see if he can make this through and make it stick. This car's just up in front of us, so it shouldn't be too much of a distraction. Shouldn't get dirty air from it either. The car should be able to maintain stability. Ooh, look at that little bit of a wobble there. Just dab of the brakes. Maintains control. Lets it glide to the outside. Hits the power and back onto the back straight. Rides up the hill into 130R. Teres makes it through the final chicane now, driving for the line. Can we get a new faster lap? 58, 57, 58, 59. Oh no! But it does a personal best. 3 tenths up. 1:59.14154. Rocking and rolling. All good. Let's see what else we can see through the field. So, Thomas Batty, how is he? He's in ninth. He's 2.5 behind Nia on Teres. 11.3 ahead of Dylan. Whoa, massive little bit of a tank slapper there. The back inside to kick out on him. He caught it lovely, maintained control. Didn't lose too much time. It will cost him a few tenths here or there. but it keeps the car stable-ish, I suppose is the best way to describe that. We can hear cars screeching and rolling in the background there. He's pushing that thing to the absolute limit that he's got of adhesion to get back on terms with Noah Anterius. I'll probably get his name right by the end of the stream, which would be really, really frustrating. And when they watch this back, they're going to be even more frustrated by me butchering all the names. But anyway, I digress. Thomas Batty now, going through Dunlop corner, curb, whichever way one it is, down there into the hairpin. 0.2 down. 245 down, shall I say. Here comes the hairpin now. No such problems or shenanigans. It keeps the car nice and stable under control under braking. Turns it lovely. Simply lovely. Drives now into Spoon corner we go. All is going well. Let's see, how's Dylan 0119 doing? He's 10.9 shy of Thomas Batty, 26.4 ahead of Eve Giabaldi. Giobadi? I don't know. My terrible impression of an Italian accent there. But Spoon corner seems to be where I seem to be picking everybody up. There's Giobadi there, well 159.400 coming through the back straight to 130 are now all on his lonesome. We're on lap 7 out 62, 2 hour stint. And we're up 0.072 up on a personal best into blue. How do we make it into the final hairpin? Oh, cool as a cucumber. No issues whatsoever. Everything's cool and everything's smooth. Drive to the line. Let's see if we can improve our time. Well, a 159.4 is the current best. Can he improve? Oh, no, he can't. Only by 16th hundredths. Still. Here we go. So we've got... Looks like Giobadi. I can't even say it. It's just coming out as Italian every time. Into the hairpin we go. Oh dear, that's a bit of a laggy spike on that one. I think we're going to have a bit of trouble following this unfortunate American driver. Who's that he's going to tag off there? Oh, get a nice little toe off down the main straight. How's Toto Wolf JP doing from Japan? 16 seconds shy of Giobadi and 1.2 ahead of Hyde 64, who's slowly but surely catching him, or her, or them. Fastest lap of 159.814. Distinctive Flow has got the fastest lap time currently at the moment, 158.912. But Toto Wolff at the moment only got a second advantage over Hyde 64, who is closing in, who is keeping that gap, slowly nibbling away. As we can see, it's almost going to be sub 1 second, so we'll just stick with these two. Oh, I see Hyde 64 is kicking up the dust and the dirt there. Pushing, trying to make his way onto the back of. He's actually lost a bit of tempo, maybe pushing a little bit too hard. As I see Toto Wolff, JP is a little bit under on his fastest time, only by 100th or so. And we got Hyde 64 is closing him down. Hits the brakes, hits the turn to Dunlop curb. First one, a little bit of wobble going to the second one. Will he maintain it on the exit? Just about, yep. Using all of the traffic, all of the car, tarmac and everything. As I see Hyde 64 now is increasing pace and time to get on terms with Toto Wolff. 1.3 behind. And closing to 1.1. It's the yo-yoing effect right now. Obviously gets close down these straights and the dirty air kicks in, the car understeers, losing time, losing grip, and then you have to make it all back up again. It's going to have to be potentially wait for a well, I don't want to say wait for a mistake, I suppose, but maybe if you just hang around in the background long enough, might be able to force a potential error from Toto Wolff. We go out the back straight now. We've got a couple of cards at the hairpin. They're getting awfully close to one another, which we'll go and maintain. We'll go and view shortly. Oh no, straight through everyone. Lap 8 out of 62. How is our 14th position at the moment? Obelix VR. I wonder if this person is actually in VR. Currently flying about in the Porsche. Blue flags are waving, so obviously being lapped from the front, from the leading set. Fastest lap of 2 minutes .308 on lap 7. Let's stick with the sector, see if he's actually improving his time. See if as the fuel comes down, the times go faster. Let's see if he can actually improve. Is he up or is he down? Let's have a look. Going through a sector time, should be any moment now. Ooh, only 1.18 down. Not bad at all. Well, let's have a look through to the top field, shall we? Let's go to Eric Slim. Currently on his lonesome in first position with a 12.253 advantage. 1.58.947 is his fastest lap, which is absolutely nothing compared with Distinct Flow. Nothing in between the two. We've got, what, half a tenth? 500th of a second between them. Absolutely nothing to separate them. Max out Finn with a 59.425. So a little bit off the pace, but not by much. Second position. Who's that closing down? So Resistance Italia is in third position. Looking to make inroads. We've got a 159 and then a slew of 2-minute lap times. Consistent, a little bit off the pace of Max Out Finn and Eric Slim, but just as consistent and just as good. So we'll have to see how the times go. It's a 51-second advantage to Razor 1024 currently, which is a nice healthy buffer, especially when the pit stops come round. Racing sauce have to be used at some point throughout the event. Speaking of which, Razor 1024, 3/10 down on his personal best now. Got a 5.6 advantage over to Distinct Flow. The Distinct Flow does hold the distinction of the fastest lap with a 158.866. Comparative to Razor 1024's fastest lap of 159.988. Currently on his previous rotation round, so he's finding a bit of pace and he's getting a bit of a wiggle on, because Distinctive Flow is definitely making inroads into that advantage. A few more laps and these two are going to be having a very in-depth discussion about fourth position, I believe. So there's Razor 24. We just saw a quick glimpse of Distinctive Flow in the background there in fifth position. Finland leading the Britain. And there he is there, Distinctive Flow. And the AMG sounds like a bomber fighter pilot. Fastest lap on the previous time round. Whoa, takes a massive chunk of the inside curb on 130R there. Using all the advantage of that AMG engine's got a lot of grunt in that car. It sounds mean as well. 158.86, is he going to be up or is he going to be down? He should potentially have a faster lap time, but no, he doesn't. 7/10s down, maybe potentially from 130R's little dip in the corner there. There we go. Pulls to the inside line. And puts a lap on the other car. Whoa, a little bit of a wobble there as we go into the S's. Let's sit with Distinct Flow. I'm quite curious to see how the AMG handles the S's, as they're called. Oh, a few black clouds are building in the background there. This could be potential for rain. Hopefully not. But then again, it does throw up a nice surprise, and we see maybe potential places leaped, gamed, lost, tractions and such alike. Distinct Flow makes it through the S's, absolutely no problem. Dunlop corner coming up now. The double right-hander. Here comes the first bar, hits the brakes. Oh, he likes the inside curb, he likes to turn early. Does Distinct Flow. There we go, makes the car, wrestles it to submission. And there we go, into the hairpin. Let's have a look. Oh yes, lovely. Cool and collected. How's El Capaman? Coming in 6th position, we managed to find him perfectly there. 6.8 behind Distinctive Flow, an advantage of 7.1 to 6.9 now to Naya Antonio, whatever. Oh, dear me. CWM, there you go. Fastest lap of 159.6, currently dropped into the 2 minutes. Ooh, a little bit wide there, using all of the track to get a better turning angle for the final part of Spoon. There we go, into the main back straight now. 130R remains. Now we've got a bit of a gaggle of cars behind this particular, behind Noya Anteriors. That's Storm Pace and Thomas Batty. Yeah, less than a second separates these two individuals. So let's see how this goes. We'll stick with Storm Batty. Storm Pace, Storm Batty. It's a combination of Thomas Batty and Storm Pace there. But so we'll stick with Storm Pace as it goes to 130R. Thomas Batty in the background there. 8/10 behind, closing down. Got a sniff of a chance of an opportunity for 8th position. I think the discussion will be had in the next coming laps as to who's going to have that place. Fastest lap of 159.4 comparatively to Storm Pace, who's got a 2-minute 5. So there's about a second-ish or so pace for Thomas Batty there. Probably using a little bit more fuel, a little bit more tyre just to get... Ooh, look at that, he's closing right up, just trying to get on terms with him and take the plate and take the position away. Here we go into the S's now. This could be quite quite a setup now. Storm Pacers pushing hard. You can see the car starting to wiggle a little bit under the pressure. Thomas Batty's all up in the back of that now. Here he comes. Up the hide, he's in the slipstream, he's in the tracks of him now. He's all up in the back of him. Wants to make a move. Where's it going to be? It's probably... Oh no, we're going to try into Dunlop curb. This is going to be an interesting situation. Oh my word. This could get very messy very quick. As long as they hit the braking points, they do. Storm Pacers pushing hard. Oh, he's gone a little bit wide into the second part of Dunlop curb. He makes it. Thomas Batty in turn receives a bit of understeer from the dirty air. Would have lost a few tenths. Might not have been maybe worth waiting for the hairpin, which is where they are now, to try and make the manoeuvre. He's definitely got a pace advantage though. There is an pace offset between the two of them. Everything's working, everything's cool. Thomas Batty's going to be potential positioning now. He's going to think now he wants to stick with him through the spoon corner and just get a nice slingshot and send it up the inside of 130R. Is Storm Pacer he's gone defensive early. He's taking the inside line. He's going to make Tom Batty go around the outside, go around the difficult way around 130R. Is there enough pace in those two cars? Oh, no, he's not. He just manages to maintain position into 130. We go. Oh, he's sent in wide, dirty air and understeer. Don't offer mix. His tyres are going to be dirty now. Can he make the braking? He can. Luckily, there's no shenanigans, contact, all bashing between them. We can almost drop a piece of paper in the gap there is between these two going through those corners. So we're still waiting for another lap. We'll stick with these two. A few more corners to see how this pond pans out. Oh dear me, the car's bouncing around there. A little bit of understeer. The oversteer hasn't kicked out on him luckily, so he's maintaining traction. But he's definitely being held up by Storm Pacer at the moment. It's a brilliant driving defensive masterclass from Storm Pacer, to be fair. Thomas Batty obviously has the faster of the two vehicles. He's obviously got a bit more pace. But he just can't find a way around. Storm Pacer's managed to position his car just on all the right places at all the right times to maintain position. Here we go into Dunlop corner again. Now is Thomas Batty. Is he going to hold back now? I said this on the previous lap that he needed to send it up the inside into the hairpin. I think he's a little bit too far back, 3/10 shy. Storm Pacer's picking up the pace. Is he going to send it? Not quite. No. Oh no, Storm Pacer's gone wide. Oh, that's going to give Thomas Batty the opportunity now. 4.5 tenths between them. I think one understeered, one oversteered. This is getting very nipped up between the two of them now. Some cool, calm racing going on between them. You can't help but wonder that it's only a matter of time before Thomas Batty gets through. He's literally so much more confident on the brakes and the turning into the corners. Here we go. This is going to be a good opportunity now. He needs to tuck in and send it around the outside at the very last possible minute. Here we go. Into 130R. Is he close enough? I don't think so. No. Storm Pacer just able to maintain position once again. As Thomas Batty goes wide once again into 130. This is going to be burning his tyres up. Lap after lap he's maintaining position on him. We're on lap 13 out of 62. Distinct Flow still has the fastest lap of 158.866. These two are losing pace and ground on the front runners. How's Dylan? 0.119. So he's 8.7 seconds shy of this battle at the moment for 8th position. Is he closing up? So his previous lap time was a 2 minutes 181. What about Thomas Batty? His was a 2:01. Oh, bit of a tank slapper there for the back end kicking out. Dirty tyres. How about Storm Pacer? 2:01 as well. So Dylan 0.119 has got a cracking opportunity right now to gain a position here with these two battling. They're still going for it. They just cannot seem to. Thomas Batty cannot seem to find a way through. Doesn't look like anything. No. Here we go now. Through Dunlop. Hairpin coming up. So is he going to send his 4 tenths back? He's a bit far back. It's going to be a late lunge to say the least. Is he going to do it? No, he's not. I didn't think he did. He'd be probably within almost a tenth to 2 tenths behind him to send it. Let's have a look through the field. So Eric Slim on his own, first position, 13.8 seconds clear of Max Outfin, who's in second, 7.3 ahead of Resistance Italia, who's got a 55-second advantage over to Distinctive Flow, who's still still monopolises the fastest lap of 158.8. He's got a 1.7 second advantage over Razor's 1024, who in turn is slow. Is he keeping up with him? I think he's just maintaining at the moment. Looking at the lap times, I think Distinct Flow's definitely got a pace advantage over Razor. El Capoman, 6th position. 9.6 shy of Razor, 3.7 advantage over Neo Anteria, who is in 7th position. 7.6 over Storm Pace, who's maintaining his 8th position ahead of Thomas Batty, who still can't seem to find a way through. How's Dylan? Yeah, Dylan. 0119, 8 second choice, so he's not, unfortunately, he's not making inroads yet. The time will come. Giobardi, 11th position, 29 seconds behind Dylan. 16.7 advantage over Toto Wolf JP, who's got Hyde 64. Now he's maintained that lead over Hyde 64 by about a second. That's been going on for quite a number of laps now. And Hyde, for whatever reason, maybe he's just playing possum, maintaining, just being dragged along by Toto Wolf, potentially. Seems like a good advantage, good time to do. Save a bit of fuel, maybe for the later stages of the race. Hyde 64's fastest lap. It's been in the 2 minutes, 1:59 for Toto Wolf. So they're pretty much comparable lap time comparatively. And there's Whitey Obelix VR coming in 14th position. Again with a 2 minute lap time. So yes, everyone's doing their thing. Alright, there's Storm Pacer. Ooh, Thomas Batty's obviously had a bit of an accident somewhere. 9th position, and he's dropped a load of times, so obviously he must have had an off somewhere. Unfortunately, we missed that while we were going through the rest of the field to see who was doing what, unfortunately, so apologies to that one. But the replay will be available for followers, subscribers and compatriots and such alike, so you'll be able to pick that up at a later time, so you can view your favourite racers and everyone else at your own discretion. There's Dylan 0119, 10th position. Got a 5.2 deficit, to Thomas Batty. Seems to be, that was about 7 seconds, so Thomas Batty definitely had a bit of an issue there on lap 15, lap 14. 3 seconds shy of Thomas Storm Pacer. Let's see how that's going to pan out over the course of this event. Find ourselves a little bit. They've got the cars mixed up around somewhere. Let's have a check out on Arik Slim. He's just going around the final chicane to finish lap 16, to start lap 17. Previous lap of 1:59.3, current lap of 2 minute .5. So Mr. Slim is literally cruising. That beautiful sounding gold livery Ferrari. Through the corners we go. Smooth, cool, calm and collected. Off to start another lap. Max out Finn. The red and white livery BMW now completes his lap. Again, another 2 minutes. So everyone's lap time seems to be stabilising around about the 1:59, 2 minutes, 2:01s. Everyone just wants to keep cool, keep calm, and play their hand. A very strategic game of chess that's going on right now between all the various drivers. The top 3 runners pretty much in sort of their own separate league, not league, but separate challenge, I would say. With Arik Slim, Max out Finn and Resistance Italia covered by about 22 seconds, and there's a 53 second gap to Distinctive Fly. Although he has got the fastest lap, he's doing 59.95, 98, 99, all about Resistance Italia. So he's probably making about a second to a secondish lap, a lap advantage in his favour against Resistance Italia. So we're at 53 laps, yeah, lap 17 out of 62, so there'll be time to come. That'll be a slow burn of that particular battle. Razor 10.24, 4.7 behind Distinctive Flow. Let's see, his last lap was a 2:01, so he probably needs to pick up the pace, but it could be just fuel saving or tyre saving at this point in time. There's El Capiman, Capason, I don't know how to pronounce his name, unfortunately. He's not going to be a happy bunny with me if he watches this back and he has to listen to me butchering his name. I do apologise. 2 second advantage to Noah Anteria. Also in a pink and white liveried BMW. Is he going to make some saves? Got 1.7. That lap time, that gap between the two, it really is dropping and coming down. So Kaplan's doing 2 minutes 2:01s, and Noah Anteria, that's going to take me a while to learn that one, is actually doing 2 minutes, below 2 minutes actually, so he's probably about a second advantage. He's carving into the lead, so he's obviously getting a bit of a wiggle on now. We're what, 42 minutes into the stint, it's about a 2-hour stint, 62 laps, stint number 2. Everyone's doing good and doing well. See what we can see. So gap is now 1.6 seconds to Kapperman, 9.1 over Storm Pacer, with Thomas Batty still in hot pursuit. We will go back to that momentarily. I was curious to see if Noah Anteria is able to make any impression on Kapperman. It's 1.5 now, so the lap time is coming down. Sorry, the lap time, so the delta is coming down. It's ebbing and flowing, different parts of the track, different sectors. With a lot of dirt on the outside wheels there, so we're going to maintain grip. Yep, just about. Let's have a look then. Thomas Batty, look at that. When we left these two, Thomas Batty had a deficit of around about 3 to 5 seconds, and in the space of a couple of laps he's managed to bloody cut that down to less than a second. We are 7/10 now for Thomas Batty, chasing him down. Go 2 minutes flat. So what was the previous lap? So the 2 minute flat. What about Storm Pacer? 2:01.6, 1.5 seconds advantage on the previous lap. Well, okay, that's we'll say that's lag, I think, from that point of view. Here comes the dirty air again, so he can get to him. Just can't seem to get by him just yet. It's just unfortunate. Dirty air. Just, that must be the widest BMW in all of the land. Can you stay with him? Yeah, he's managed to maintain. The car does look visibly more squirrely through the S's while he's trying to maintain position. He needs to almost build up and sort of almost lunge him from a bit of a distance and then send it to him. Send it up the inside. And can he get to him with the hairpin? And we reckon on the last lap, or last couple of laps, he needed to be within round about sort of 2 to 3 tenths. He's about, what, 8 tenths back now? It's going to be a bit of an ask. I think you'd have to hope the Storm Pacer makes a mistake into the hairpin. I don't think he's going to go for it though. You thinking about it? No. So Storm Pacer's just going to maintain this advantage. Hope that Thomas's tyres run out of juice before long. 18 out of 62 laps, so it's what, quarter distance, give or take. Yeah, it's going to be a long old slip. I think Storm Pacer's going to have a bit of an afternoon on his hands today. We'll stick with him for up to 1:30, then we shall go walkies around the grid, see how they're all doing. He's got a good drive out the final corner spoon though. At the back straight, he's got him there. He's got the slipstream on 2 tenths now. Here we go. This could be a good opportunity going into 1:30. He's right up the rear bumper. Which way he's going to go? Oh, he's going to send it the inside. Can he do it? Oh no, I thought he almost had him then on that one. Oh dear. Storm Pacer has just had enough momentum and advantage there, just cut across the front of him. But he can't help it first. It's only going to be a matter of time before Storm Pacer's taken. They're going to go around, they're going to go at it again. 1/10. Wow, he's got a cracking drive off of the final corner. Here we go, down the back straight. He's making his move now. Now's the time. They're going side by side into the first corner. I hope Thomas Batty has got his big pants on, because he might need it. Yep, here we go. Storm Pacer's going to come back at him. No, he doesn't. Thomas Batty is through. I hope he didn't have to use too much fuel and or tyres to get that pass done, but there he is. He's done. Right, I should probably see Thomas Batty just disappear off into the distance now. Storm Pacer. He's definitely having trouble. Whoa, we've got a massive off. Into the dirt he goes. Is that going to give Dylan 0.119 opportunity? It was 5 seconds shy. There he is. There is Dylan. He's got him. Dylan up to 9. Storm Pacer loses 2 positions in half of the first sector of lap 19. Oh, gutted. Not going to be a happy bunny with that one. Now his tyres are going to be dirty, so the car's pace is going to be off for a few corners. We could just see understeer's head does not want to behave itself. There we go. Right, so Storm Pacer's going to have to regather and regroup now. As Dylan sets off on his ongoing challenge to see if he can get on terms with Thomas Batty now. Right, how is Giabardi doing? 11th position, 30 seconds shy of... Ooh, lots of lag on that one. 30 seconds shy of Storm Pacer. He's got a 15 second buffer to Toto Wolff JP, currently in 12th. So Giabardi, it's a bit hard to gauge how his racecraft's doing, because unfortunately an awful lot of lag at the moment, so he's bouncing around all over the shop, which is not ideal, as you can imagine. So we're not really getting a very accurate representation of his drive, of his craftsmanship. Yeah, we'd say the back end stepped out on that one and he caught it and slid off into the distance very nicely. That's how it kind of looked, if you can read between the juddery lines. So thank you, Polyphony. Oh dear, oh dear. Right, let's move on to Toto Wolff JP. Who's that he's got in front of him now? Is that Resistance Italia in 3rd position? Yes, it is. Yeah, Resistance Italia. Just obviously put a lap on Toto Wolff JP now. So Toto Wolff, what, 13.8 seconds shy of Giabardi. So looking to make some inroads. Everyone lapping in the 2 minutes still, 2:01s. Yep. Is that high 64 going to slow? No, it's not. He's just coming out of Spoon Corner, so going to be a little bit on the, what's he called him a long time there, but he's 3.1 behind Toto Wolff GP, so he's lost a bit of ground there, actually, has to be said. Yeah, he's still got a massive advantage over Obelix VR, though, 43 seconds, so he's got plenty of wiggle room there. Toto Wolff, though, in a bit of... Resistance Italia decides to hit the pits, first one in. Lap 20 out of 62. Puts us just about 1/3 race distance, give or take, 48 minutes in. Alright, so 9% fuel, 37 seconds clear, so this will be interesting. So Distinct Flow is going to be fancying an opportunity now. Now, is he going to hit the pits now? Or is he going to see if he can maybe do an overcut on it? He does look cool and calm, doesn't he? You can't help but think that Distinct Flow's got a little bit of pace he can unleash if he has to. Let's have a look at Resistance Italia. He's back on track now. Distinctive Flow is going round, so he's not going to hit the pits. So Resistance Italia, ITA, is in, he's fueled, and he's out. Let's have a look at Eric Slim. Is he on his target? He still is. Out in front, doing his thing. Keeping his nose clean, just driving his race, driving his strategy. I wouldn't say not got a care in the world, but he's got laser focus at the moment. I'm not trying to commentate or curse anybody. He's 1.5 seconds down on his personal best now. Is that a tyre? Oh, there it is. Is that a tyre disadvantage or a fuel saving measure? Let's have a look. Let's see if he's going to hit the pits now. So we already had one dive in. Now it's him going through. The angles aren't particularly accurate. Oh, that's really useful. Yes, Eric Slim does hit the pits then. So, max out Finn, 2nd position. Is he going to hit the pits as well, or is he going to head off into the distance? Nope, looks like we're going round. So Eric Slim has got 5% fuel, max out Finn. We'll lead on for another lap. Alright, let's see. Let's stick with Eric Slim. We missed it on Resistance, I'll tell you, if it fuel loads. How much fuel is he going to put in? See the percentage, we're at 10%. 15, 16, 17, let's see what they're going to do. It should give us an indication of how many laps he's going to produce on the next one. Ooh, the fair old chunks going in. The lap refueling, the fuel speed is particularly quick, so 45% fuel going in now. Maintains position. Into 2nd, max out Finn takes over the lead. Resistance Italia, there he is, just coming through the hairpin now as Eric Slim goes into turn 1. So nice, decent advantage there. How's Distinct Flow? Going through 130R. Here we go now. Is he going to hit the pits? Or is he going to go around again? We'll stick with him just while he makes it through the final part of the lap. Camera angles on this part of the source aren't exactly ideal. Looks like he's going round again. Yes, he is. Razor 1024. BMW goes for another. Oh no, Razor. Whoa, last minute late lunge into the court. Look at that, 0% fuel. Measured to perfection to get into the pits. Wow. Hey, there we go. El Capomard has also decided to have the pits. He's still got 45% fuel. So this is going to be more of a top up than it is actually a refill. 6% fuel for Thomas Batty. So you can see the strategies there all starting to unfold now. So El Capomard obviously took a first stint of the race to be slower, to maintain fuel and hope for maybe a potential faster pit stop. As he's in the pits, he's got some tyres and he's refueling now. So he was on what? Oh, just a quick splash and literally a splash and dash to change tyres and away. So lap 22 out of 62 for El Capoman. He's back onto track. 44% for Razor. Thomas Batty now. Let's have a look. Max out Finn hits the pit with only 2% fuel. It's incredible. He's in the pits from first. Thomas Batty's in 10th. He's almost got a lap on him. What percentage? He's got 42, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, 49. Maybe he's going to imply that he's going to go a little bit more of a push. What about Max out Finn now? Where's Slim? Here's Slim just coming through the final chicane, so he will regain first position now. There goes Slim. Max out Finn. Yeah, what's right? So it was about 42, 45% fuel that Slim took on board. A couple of laps ago, Max out Finn now comes in. And what's the percentage he's going to go? So a little bit more fuel might mean he's implying that he's going to push a little bit harder. Let's have a look. We're on 45%, 50%, and he's off. Half fuel tank, off we go. 23 lap out, 63, 62 done. There's another individual in the pits there. Who is that? Someone's got a penalty there. Razor, 3-second penalty for Razor 10.24. That might have been for the late lunge into the pits, actually, on the pit entry. It did look a bit marginal, it has to be said, but he's not going to be a happy bunny with it. He's going to have to burn that off at some point. And he's not a happy man. No, it is not. Yep, here comes the penalty line coming up now. He needs to get off the racing line, burn 3 seconds, and then he'll be on his way again. Oh, that's going to hinder the overall race time. He's got a 16-second advantage to go Giabardi and 11.5 to make up on Storm Pacer. But it's not ideal, but it is what it is, unfortunately. It does happen. Right, what's going up front? Because there's a bit of a... not a coming together, but Dylan's now in the pits from 6th position. Storm Pacer's in 8th, and he's... I don't think Storm Pacer's hit the pits yet. Dylan's in the pits. Anterior. WM Anterior is in 7th position. I need the pits and getting some fuel. What about Dylan? Dylan's got his new tyres on, so he's filling up now. Oh, Anterior, what percentage are we going for? We're on 40%, 42. Still going through. About 50 seems to be the magic number. Yep, there we go, it is again. So what's Dylan going to pop in now? He's on 30. Giabardi's now in the pits, down to 11th, Dylan in 9th. Everyone seems to be popping in about 50%, seems to be. Oh, 48 for this, a little bit less. Giabardi's coming in. There's Slim, got a 19-second advantage to Resistance Italia. He's just coming into the hairpin now. Previous personal best fastest lap of 159.324 on lap 22. What's this next lap going to be? Is he putting on a splurge? He is. 400s up, 59.280 now. So he's running on a bit of a stint to get himself back on terms of Eric Slim. Here's Max out Finn. Previous lap of 212, so included in the pit stop, obviously. Distinct flow. Now, has he hit the pits yet? He's on his out lap, so yes, he has 2:15 even for his pit stop. That's a fast pit stop lap. Let's see what this. Makes it through 130 cars with new tyres. Everyone seems pretty spread out at the moment. Razor 24, no more things to pick up. Everyone's looking pretty good. Thomas Batty's got a 9th position. 8 seconds ahead of Dylan. 9 behind Anterior. God, I really can't pronounce that name at all. Mr. Slim doing? Storm Pacer hits the pits. Right, so he's obviously just coming in 1% fuel. That's pretty marginal, has to be said. Right, Razor 24 is his 7th. He lost a little bit of momentum for that 3-second penalty. Just put his fastest lap in the race, though. 159.649. Storm Pacer is now currently filling up in 8th position. Excuse me. 45 to 50% seems to be the optimal number. I've got a bit of a car, so I'm trying to spot those 2 cars. Where are they? There we go. So Toto Wolf JP coming in 13th has got Hyde 64. currently in 14, 7 tenths behind him, looking like he's maybe set up for a potential overtake pass, or a bit of a discussion about 13th position on track. Let's stick with these two and see what happens. We're on lap 23 out of 62. We're more or less, well, I suppose we're sort of half time distance, as it were, if that makes sense. Not quite a lapse yet, so looks like a massive understeer, sorry, in that 130R there. Sent the car out a little bit wide. Either of these two popping in the pits, or we're heading off still, I think. No. Going around again. Hide 64. Looking to make some inroads on Toto Wolff JP. 5 tenths between them. So his clothing had distinctive flow, just seems to set a new fastest lap on 158.760. Obviously getting a little bit of a wriggle on now. Unleashing a bit of pace. Nice high 64. Oh, he's up on his personal best as well by 1/100th of a second. So he's obviously got a bit of a sniff of a potential position opportunity and wants to make good on it. Whoa, the back end stepping out in, it catches it lovely though. That car is being pushed beyond its limits right now. He's wrestling it into submission. It's a beautiful catch there. He's going to that's cost him half a second on pace. A little bit of lap time and a bit of momentum against Toto Wolff JP. But he's got the sniff there. It's always easier. I always find it easier to chase than it is to run in racing. Now you got something in sight. You got a reference point. You can see where they're braking. You can brake yourself visually a little bit later. Oh, it's at the back. You can see the back end. He's just hanging on to that. He just wants to step out on it. As we see, Resistance Italia has just done a new fastest lap of 158.741. So everyone's starting to unleash a little bit more pace now. Outside 64. Looks like he's going to make a move. He's getting close to him, but not quite yet. How's 12th position doing? Let's have a look. Oblix VR, 12th. Making his way up the field now. 3 seconds advantage over these over the two combatants behind him. 12.3 behind Giabatti. Oh, wrong way. Storm Pacer, there we go, just ahead. We've got Dylan. Thomas Batty, blue flag, so obviously the front runners are coming through now. Slim's up behind him? It's near enough by, but not quite. Everyone seems to be more or less settled down now. Someone's actually just gone purple in one of the sectors there. We heard the ding. Unfortunately, the game missed the representation for it. That's the inflow. Pops the new fastest lap in 158.672. So, Resistant Italia and Distinctive Flow are trading lap times at the moment. There's quite a bit of a gap between the two of them. 47 seconds though. That's quite a mountain for Distinctive Flow to overcome. But he's got the pace. There's no reason why he can't do it. Lap 26 now. Last distance approaching. Resistance Italia 3 seconds ahead of Max Outfin. 18.8 behind Alex Slim. Oh, he does take a very tight line through 130R there. Into the hairpin we go. Dear me, excuse me. Just had to clear out my lungs there. Right, Resistance Italia, second position, 3 seconds ahead of Max Outfin. Fastest lap was on lap 27, but we don't know what it is because it's a mystery apparently. So there you go. Some cars are kind of not really bunched together. There's a couple of gaggles together. Is that going to be? Well, Giabati's looking a little bit wiggly there. In no man's land almost, 21 seconds behind Storm Pacer and 12 ahead of Oblix VR. Now Toto Wolff GP is actually making some inroads there, so he was 3 seconds shy, but now he's only 2.7. And to be fair, he's actually given giving chase to Hyde at 64. Right, and he's just put a new fastest sector in for himself. There he goes, 7 tenths ahead of Hyde, 64 now. Gaps. The gap is maintaining around about the 8 tenths to 1 second mark now. Everyone seems quite well spread out, that no one really wants to be dealing with any potential traffic or burning of tyre situation or issues there, so everyone's quite well spread. I-64 still cruising up on the back of Toto Wolff, but he's not really making too much in the inroads at the moment. Maybe he's just happy and content to just sit there and just mind his business and just get dragged along maybe for a few laps. Save a bit of fuel, save a bit of tyres. Maybe jump out and then sort of attack him from a later date. 58.672 for distinct flow. Comparatively to Harry Slimmer, did a 58.7 on his personal best lap time, so everyone's, at least the top runners, are all trading fastest laps now. The 10th down, so this is go time now, everyone's starting to push. This is Italia. The white liveried Nissan GT, second position, fastest lap at 1:58.7. It's only just just under a tenth slower than Distinctive Flow's best effort currently. We have the Dunlop curb. Everyone's quite lucky. There's not really any damage, or I mean, we've seen one off, and I think Thomas Batty had another off previously. In the sort of in the teens on the laps and that, but other than that, there's not really been too many mistakes. Everyone's pretty close at the moment. Just keeping an eye on the tracker actually for Hyde 64. Seems to be not losing ground, but definitely a little bit further behind still. Sticking with Resistance Italia now, going through Spoon onto the back straight for 130R. Toto Wolff and Hyde are still battling over. It's 5 tenths now, the gap. Oh, he's got a much tighter line as Hyde through the hairpin. It's going to happen down into... this could be quite juicy now, so we've got almost a potentially three-way battle coming up now. Now, a Blix VR, its pace is, I wouldn't say it's dropped off, but it's definitely lesser than the previous lap. So we got 2 minutes, 0.5, 0.4, 0.5, 0.6, 0.5. Comparatively to Toto Wolff. As Resistance Italia hits the pits. There it is, so he's on 1% fuel. I did wonder where he was, because he only did a splash and dash and then off he ran again. 1.7 seconds shy is Toto Wolff. Now he's going to start using that to drag himself along. His fastest times have been the low minute 2s and 1:59, so he's definitely got a pace advantage there. Alright, Resistance Italia third position now, he's in the pits. What percentage has he put in there? 10%. So is he going to be putting the 50% drop? Or maybe it's going to be longer. Maybe he's going to do an offset strategy. We are 1 hour and 5 minutes into this 2-hour stint. Lap 28 out of 62. As Resistance Italia, or Resistance ITA, has got his fuel done. And he's off underway again, rejoined at the third position. Max out into second, Harry Slimmer to first. Toto Wolff is making inroads on Blix VR. So his Blix VR's lap times, although they don't seem to be as quick as the ones around him, but he's very consistent. With a potential car disadvantage, maybe. Rather though, he's just cruising. He's got a 1.5 second lead over Toto Wolff GP currently. Right, through the hairpin they go. Lead up into the long right-hander into Spoon. 1.2 second advantage now, so it's coming down. A few tenths here and a few tenths there, sector by sector, lap by lap. It's all coming down in favour of Toto Wolff GP. He's managed to get himself a bit of a gap now. It's a Hyde 64. Hiddy. Walked the back end, stepped out there for a blitz there. He's pushing very hard through 130R. Oh, bloody hell, Toto Wolff's got a massive tank slapper on there. Can he get the brakes done? He just about managed to get the thing under control into the hairpin. That could have been a bit of a hair-raising moment there. He's got blue flags that are waving. So who's that? Is that Slim coming through? No, it's not Slim. Then that potentially could be Resistance Italia is coming through. That's right, yes. So Toto Wolff, he's lost a bit of ground now to a Blix VR. We'll have to come back to that. How's Storm Pace are doing? So 10th position, 17.5 shy of Dylan, 18.1 advantage over Giabardi. Running his race, last lap 2:02. Previous laps 2 minutes, 2:01. Obviously the pit stop was 2:33, so pretty consistent doing his thing. Running his race. Everyone seems to be pretty much settled into a groove now. All the cars are spread out, so there will be some people that will be making their way through shortly. Just stick with Storm Pacer for a moment and see how things go. That maxed out Finn in the background there looks potentially lurking with the blue flags just closing in little by little, sector by sector. As I see, Storm Pacer's getting a bit of a pace on, pun intended. About a tenth and a bit up on his personal best at the moment. Into the chicane, hits the stop in, hits on his marks through the corners, drives to the line for another rotation completed in lap 30, and he's almost a tenth up on his personal best at 2:04.18. So the fuel loads are coming down and the lap times are also coming down while the speed increases. Blue flags are waving, so that was a 2:0.4 to Storm Pace. Well, what about maxed out Finn? What's he got pace wise? So he's doing a 1:59. So that's quite a difference, that is. I mean, it's a good 1 second pace offset there. Two hundredths off on his personal best time, so he's pushing it very, very hard indeed. Looking cool. Whoop, little bit of a wiggle there for max out Finn, but he manages to get it under control. Back in the groove for the next second part of Dunlop Curb. He's looking good at the moment. Everyone seems to be fairly in a groove. How's Resistance Italia? Let's check him out now. He's got 9 seconds ahead of Distinct Flow. I've got a feeling those two are going to come to blows before the race is done. Currently lapping in 1:58, 59, 59, so pretty much the high 58s, low 59s, primarily the low 59s in his laps at the moment. He's obviously got, I think that's Hyde 64, and potentially Toto Wolff JP battling up front. Yes, it is. They're still going for it. There's Distinct Flow just ahead of them, so these two are having to have their own battle and also try and negotiate blue flags that are waving. It's not an easy thing, it really isn't. Yeah, Resistance Italia, or ITA, I keep calling it Resistance Italia, seems to work for me. It does look very, very calculated in that Nissan though. Right, so Toto Wolff going to maintain position. We've got the 130Rs coming up now. Got enough pace, 3/10. He's quite close enough yet. Oh, that's getting tight, that is. What about into the hairpin? No, he's lost a mammoth amount of time through 130R again. Oh, he just can't seem to maintain distance. As we quickly jump with a Distinctive Flow now, 8.8 shy of Resistance, 15 ahead of Capomone. Capomone, sorry, get his name right. A 158.594 fastest lap. With a 58.6, followed by another 58.6 on that lap. So, Distinctive Flow is definitely getting a bit of a wriggle on. What's this lap times comparatively to Resistance Italia? 59.3s, 5s. Comparative to Distinctive Flow, he's in the mid 58s now. He's really getting a bit of a pace, a bit of a wriggle on that to see if he can get himself back on terms with his distance. Well, lap 30, so we're 30 laps now, but just over half distance. 1 hour 1 hour 12 minutes now. We're into this second stint. Look at that, nearly 1.5 tenths up on his personal best. On the personal best, I say. There's a massive gaggle of 4 cars up ahead though, so distinct resistance. Oh dear, a little bit of dipped weird into the dirt there. That's not going to help traction at all. Now Distinct Flow has got to be fancying an opportunity here now. Because Resistance Italia has got to get through Hyde, and he's got to get through Toto Wolff JP. He's cruised up to the back of him, but he's not really making many inroads into them now. Either be it he's cruising and using them to drag him on, save a bit of fuel and tyres, but it doesn't seem to be that way. I think he's just having, maybe he's just having a bit of trouble at the moment. The dirty air is affecting him a little bit too much, but this is giving Distinctive Flow an opportunity now. 8 seconds on the previous lap, it's now down to 7, so if he gets a bit of a wriggle on, he could potentially get himself back up on terms. How's El Capaman doing? El Capaman, 16, 20, yep, he's fine. There's Distinct Flow now. He's gone purple again into final set. Yes, he has by 2.5 tenths. Distinct Flow is absolutely lighting up the screens right now. He's just unleashing this pace. And nobody seems to be able to live with it at the moment. Either he's burning some fuel, some tyres, or he's just feeling now's the time to go. There it is, another fastest lap, 158.362, 2.5 tenths up on his personal best. The gap to Resistance ITA is down to 7 seconds. He's increased his gap from El Capaman. Caproman? However you pronounce it. To 16.8 seconds. There we go. We see it. We're sub 7 seconds now for to Resistance Italia. Let's have a check on a Razor 1024 because we haven't seen him for a very long time now, since that 3-second pit stop, 3-second penalty. Sorry, not 3-second pit stop. So he's got a 20-second deficit to Capaman, and he's got just under 3 seconds over ahead of Noah Anteria. Fastest lap is on screen at the moment with a 2:0.01. Maybe it's quicker, or maybe it's slow. We don't know because GT7 only gives us about 9 laps of data. So yay, lucky us. But we'll stick with Razor 1024 for a little bit to see how he gets on. Oh, a little bit of dirt kicking up there, so he's taking a bit of a tight line there. I've noticed that actually with a lot of the races today, they're all taking the corners very, very tight. Very tight. There it is again. Go into Dunlop curb. Oh, it's called Dunlop. Car slides a little bit understeer then. There we go. No, Anteria is closing him down, 2.6 seconds. So it's the gap's coming down. Everyone's starting to creep up on one another now. There's a couple of cars that are getting a little bit tight at the back. Let's see if I can locate them. There we go. Oblex VR has now got a 7/10 gap to Toto Wolff now. He's managed to get on terms with him. How's this one going to pan out then? So, blue flags were over. There's Resistance Italia in the background there, looking to make a move. Toto Wolff JP is 13th position, 8 tenths behind Oblix VR now. Is slowly but surely making his way up the field. Can't help but wonder if Toto Wolff does have the faster package at the moment. Going to make his way up there. It's what, 9 tenths behind, and we saw this before. The people seem to be able to get to the car in front, but overtaking does seem to be quite hindered. And we've got a 4-car train currently right now, one of which is trying to lap. I mean, this is going to be helping Resistance race potentially. It's going to give Distinctive Flow a good opportunity to close the gap. It was just under 7 seconds when we left. We will go back in a moment to see how that goes. I'm just curious to see how Toto Wolff JP. Very tight through the second part of Dunlop there. Yeah, he lost a bit of time there, unfortunately. Maybe hit the brakes a bit too heavy there. He's probably waiting for for Resistance to make his move. No, he's not really come out of the blue flags just yet. There's this thing flowing in the background. So he is. We can see visibly he's getting closer. 5.9 seconds. He's carved another second out of him. So yes, he is coming through. I can't help but wonder whether Resistance is having a little bit of resistance trying to make it through these back markers currently. And we go through the corners again. Cool and calm and collected. It's going to start to get very, very snug in a minute. How's Toto Wolff doing? There we go, he's gone wide, so he's gone a little bit wider there to let Resistance through to try and see if he can nick a bit of a toe down the back straight. Hyde 64 is in the background there, also trying to see if he can squeeze a little bit of advantage there. Toto Wolff trying to grab any kind of toe he can get so he can get back up on terms and try and get up to and past Obelix VR. As yet though. Lap 34 out of 62. Ooh, well, looked like that was going a little bit wide then. I think we've brought it back in under control pretty well. 1.3 to 1.2 now. How is one way? Obelix VR, there we go. He's got Resistance right at the back of him now. He's going to have to move out of the way at some point. Oh, there's Resistance. Is he going to let him through? Yes. Yes, but not exactly what you call forthcoming. It's kind of like, while I'm here now, get out of the way. Okay, then I will. He's maintaining his lap. He has lost a bit of time. Toto Wolff's managed to claw another half second off of him. And he's dragging Hyde 64 with him as well for good measure. So here we go into the hairpin. Oh, you can't help but wonder whether Toto Wolff's going to have him soon. Look at that. He's right up his rear now. Let's just quickly check. Where are we now? Distinctive flow 6 seconds, so he's managed to maintain the gap. Hasn't lost the Resistance, didn't lose any time then getting through the back markers. He's obviously just waiting for the right time for it to happen. There's Obelix VR. There we go, so we're going up into 130R now with 3/10. Has he got? Is he pulling away? Oh, not just crawling away, but not by much. He's got a good drive out the last corner, out of Spoon. Blimey, you can't be enjoying that, all that dirty air from the car in front. This is going to be getting very, very nip and tuck shortly. Blue flags are waving, so he's still in blue flag distance for Resistance at the moment. No, Resistance is pulling away now. So we've got Obelix VR for 12th, Toto Wolff JP for 13th, and we've got Hyde 64s in 14th. So they're all literally covered by about a second or so. Who's going to blink first? This 4-car gaggle's almost now been reduced to 3. With the beneficiary being Obelix VR at the moment. He's still maintaining that position. He was in 14th earlier, so he's actually managed to get up 2 in the space of other pit stop rounds. So we are 1 minute 20 now, so we've got 40 minutes left. It's yeah, if Toto Wolff wants to get this position, he's going to have to get a wriggle on soon, because he's got Hyde 64 that's ready to pounce. Oh, tap on the brakes there, just to get the thing under control. 7/10 down. We haven't seen anyone trying to make a manoeuvre into the hairpin yet. I wonder. Not yet. How are the front runners going? So let's have a look. So we've got Eric Slim is in first position currently. Doing his thing, minding his business on lap 37 out of 62, 24.2 second advantage over Max Outfit, who is in second position. That's not Max Outfit, that's Max Outfit, who's in second position. 34.1 second of a lead to Resistance, who's managed to just get himself through those back markers. He's managed to increase his lead actually. It was about 5.8, 5.9 seconds to Distinctive Flow, but he's actually managed to get that up now to 6.4. So he's actually, he's putting on a little bit of a spurt there. Now here's Distinctive Flow, current holder of the fastest lap of the race. We were 158.362. Trying to close down Resistance at the moment. And he's got the delightful 3-car back marker pile up to get through now, so that's going to be his fun for the next few laps. El Capoman, 5th position. 21 seconds shy Distinctive Flow and 20.4 seconds ahead of a Razor 1024. Pretty much in a 20-second no man's land at the moment. A little bit of a car wobble there, but he's maintaining and he's running his race as according to his plan. Razor 1024 has got Neo Anteria behind him. Less than a second, and he's dragging him along. And he's about a second down on his personal best lap time. There's Anteria there in the white and pink BMW going through 130R, trying to make some inroads into Razor 1024. This is going to come down to tyres and fuel management soon, I would have thought. Thomas Batty, 8th position now. 1.1 second advantage to Dylan 0119. That's Eric Slim just ahead of him there, so he's obviously had a bit of a blue flag situation to sort out and get out of the way. There's Dylan 0119, 26 seconds ahead of Storm Pacer, who was running up with these two. Had a bit of a wobble, unfortunately. He lost some ground with that one, and here we are, Storm Pacer now. 15.3 seconds ahead of Giarbardi, who's in 11th. Unfortunately, we haven't seen a lot of Giarbardi because of the way the lag spikes go. We're not really, like I said before, getting a very good representation of his racecraft or of how he drives, so I apologise for that one. Obelix VR, 12th position, 8 tenths ahead of Toto Wolff GP, who in turn has got a 2-second advantage now, up to 2-second advantage on High 64. He's got Distinctive Flow that's following now. Well, Distinctive Flow's got a little bit wide. That's not going to be endearing himself to his mood, that's for sure. He's right behind him. He's wiggling around, trying to get his attention to say, get out of the way, I'm coming through. As High 64 does comply, moves out of the way into 130R. And let's... Whoa, Oblix VR's into the dirt. Oh no, he just caught the back of it. Into 130R. Something massively badly happened then. Oh no. He literally just caught the end of that. There's Toto Wolff, and there's a Hyde as well. Yes, so I think Toto Wolff and Oblix must have come to blows through 130R, and that's given High 64 the opportunity to leap from them both from 14th to 12th. Now, is Toto Wolff going to concede the position? That might give us a bit more of an inkling as to what happened during that corner, the exchange. Well, I did say it might potentially happen. There was contact. Hopefully there's not too much damage between the two of them, although Oblix doesn't look like he's going particularly quick, and if there was contact, there will be some sort of damage there. Let's just hope that there wasn't too bad. Well, whoop, there's Giarbardi. As we see, lap 37 out of 62. Oh, okay, then the camera can't keep track of him. Jesus. Oh, there's a gaggle of cars. Here we are. Oh, it's this bunch, isn't it? There we go. High 64 now. There we go. He's got Giarbardi hunting him down for 12th position. He's obviously lost that courtesy of the comings together with Oblix. To make good and come back at him. So let's go through the field now. I seem to be jumping on all these different cars, all when they're going through sectors. See? There's Max out Finn again. Why is it doing that? That's really bizarre. Anyway. There's Mr. Eric Slim. We haven't really seen an awful lot of him. He's on lap 39 out of 62. We're an hour 25 in. 2/3 done. Final round of pit stops might be happening soon. Depending on how everybody's strategies are maintaining and who's doing what. Lost audio comms there for a moment, apologies. Well, Blix VR's time's doing. So he was doing 2 minutes, 2 minutes ones, 2 minutes, and obviously the 2:07 when he had that issue. His last lap was a 2:03.585. I think there is damage to that car. We haven't got the details on, unfortunately, we can't see, but you would think with a 2-second drop in pace that would imply a bit of damage there. How's Maxed Out Finn doing? Rocking and rolling in the 2 minute lap times. Trying to close down Mr. Eric Slim. And Resistance ITA in the rear there, 24 to Eric Slim, 32 ahead of Resistance. Speaking of which, there he is. Distinctive flow. The gap's up to 7.3 now, so that little charge that you put on has obviously been halted, and resistance is starting to put on a little bit of a... Let's have a look at his deltas here. He's starting to put on a little bit of a spurt himself. It's Razor 1024. Trying to get on terms with Noya Anteria. 2 minutes 202. Yeah, it's got the 202 lap times. Fastest lap is still held by Distinctive Flow, or Distinct Flow, should I say? We were 158.362. We're currently watching a Razor 1024, 2.6 behind Neo Anteria, and 9.9 ahead of Thomas Battersby. Thomas Batty, sorry, I almost said Battersby then. How's Dylan doing? There he is. Dylan 0119. Just coming to the end of Spoon Corner. Got a nice good gap behind him. .7 down on his personal best time, so he's obviously just cruising at the moment. Probably turn the engine down. Bit of short shifting, saving a bit of fuel. Probably just trying to eke out this stint for any potential hiccups or shenanigans from all the front runners, or people in front of him, shall I say. Hello. Toto Wolf GP and Hyde 64. We just managed to catch them just as they were starting to have a conversation about 12th position. Hyde 64 has currently got the advantage on the outside into Spoon Corner. Toto Wolf GP does go up the inside. He manages to make it stick. Hyde 64 is going to have to just tuck in, get dragged up the hill, and see if he can slingshot him into 130R or into the hairpin. This didn't work out too well last time for Toto Wolf, so we're hoping that whatever happened with Oblix won't happen again. He's going to be very close. God, the nip and tuck these two. Can he stay with him? Oh, it's pretty close. Is he going to send it? I was thinking about it. Nope. Decides to keep in. So high 64. Ah! As Toto Wolf hits the pit. Well, that kind of diffuses that battle pretty effectively. Yeah, look at that. We can see by Oblix VR's lap times. 207, 203, whatever lap 40 was, and then followed by a 202. So I'm thinking that's implying that there was definitely a bit of damage there. As we see Toto Wolf JP, sorry, is getting some new boots, getting a bit of fuel. Hopefully, this should do him till the end of the race. We're an hour and 30. We're 90 minutes in there. We've not got long left. So whatever's going to happen with regards to fuel strategies, tyre changes, and all the rest of it, it needs to start happening in the next few laps. There we go, 40, is that going to be 50% fuel? Oh no, we're going a bit higher. Mind you, it is an AMG, it can be quite thirsty. Oh, another car's decided to pop into the pits as well, I think. Someone just disappeared off the tracker. Who was it? It was Razor. Razor 1024 from 8th position pops in. 3% fuel. He's obviously going to have to get some new boots on as well. Not long to go, so Razor's on lap 41. Eric Slim is on lap 42. How's Razor do? So, tyres done, just putting in the fuel now. And Storm Pacer somewhere. There we go. Storm Pacer's just coming round. He will take position, at least for the moment. Razor 1024 now. That's a lot of fuel going. 44% fuel. Off we go. New boots, new tyres. New burst of momentum and enthusiasm, and off we go into the race. 7 seconds shy of Storm Pacer. Here's Giabatti. Way straight into the turn. Yep, that's lag. It's all over the gap. Oh, I really hate, because I really like to have talked more about Giabatti, but it's so hard to converse over what he's doing, because obviously the cars. I mean, look at it. It's so bouncy. Ah, so Oblix VR, was he on the mediums all this time? Interesting. Does that mean the high 64s going to have to change out to the mediums as well? There's a marking on the tyre that tells us what they got. So he's got the softs on now. With the Blix getting his wheels on. There we go. We won't know until they leave the pits as to what tyres they've got on. We'll explain the lap time offset. So Blix VR had some damage he had to get repaired. There's Hyde. Hyde's put a lot of fuel in there. Eric Slim's hitting the pits from first. Right, here we go. Well, we're going to stick with our Blix VR. I want to see if he's on the mediums or if he's got the... Yeah, there's the repair. So there was a bit of a repair. Yep, back onto the softs now. There we go. So there was some repair. As Thomas Batty's diving in, here comes Eric Slim now. Right, so are the mediums going on or are the softs going on? Some of Thomas Batty, where is he there? He's also getting his wheels done. Max Out Finn hits the pits as well. Wow, that's an easy to spot pit crew, that's for sure. As we see, everyone's just waiting. The fuel's got. I think Thomas Batty decided to do what? No, he's in ninth now. Eric Slim's underway. He's on the softs. How about Max Out Finn? Tyres are done, fuel's going in. Where's Thomas Batty? He's in 10th position, he's back on track. Resistance has hit the pits now as well. Right, Max Out Finn. Let's see what we're going to do. 36% fuel. Distinct Flow's also coming for some fuel on some new boots. There we go, right. So it looks like we're on the softs, yep, and we're underway. There you go, Resistance ITA has just got his tyres changed. He's just getting the fuel loads coming in now. Here's Distinct Flow, also the same. Oh, pit crew look a little bit sluggish on that one. Max Out Finn, where is he? There he is. Car Resistance, there we go. God, it feels like an age has gone by. 44% fuel for Resistance, and he's on his way. Distinctly Flow, El Capaman is just coming in. God, it really does feel like forever the fuel's going in. Jesus Lord. Come on, there we go, and he's underway. Now Capaman's now, tyres are going on. And he's good. Everyone's decided to come in the pits. Obviously lap 40 to 42, it seems to be the magic time for new boots, new fuel. New fuel, more fuel. Dylan's decided to join now. Everyone's coming in. Wow, look at that fueler. That's going in a lot faster. That is for El Capaman. How's he managing that? And he's underway, as is Anteria. Wow. Maybe they're doing a bit of a 1994 Benetton, taking the flow restrictors out. Interesting. Anyway, I digress. Anteria is done. 48% fuel, new tyres, and he's underway. There's Dylan. 0119. Currently maintaining 9th position at the moment, but he may lose that. Giabardi's hit the pits now. 48% fuel. Giabardi's just coming in. Pit crew out, ready to receive. How's Toto Wolf doing? High 64's behind. A Blix VR been repaired. And he's gone quicker as well, so he's obviously enjoying these new tyres. Quarter of a second up on his personal best. There's Giabardi. So fuel's going in. Eric Slim, well, we just caught him there, just cutting the little bit of an apex there. A 26.7 second advantage over Max Out Finn. So the top three are pretty much in a race of their own at the moment. We're on lap 44 out of 62. We're on an hour and 35 out of 36 minutes in. Everyone seems to have completed pit strategies now. Not if there's anybody else to come in. There we go. Ooh, that could end in tears. That's Giabardi of Resistance Italia. He's not going to be a happy bunny with that. A little bit of contact there for Giabardi. You can't help but feel there's a little bit clumsy considering that he is further down the order and potentially a lap down at this point. So Resistance is not going to be a happy bunny with that one. Oh dear me. There may be a few words with that one post-race, I would imagine. We can hear him squealing in the background. What position is he in? 11th. There we go. There's Resistance and Giabardi. You can't entirely blame that on lag. I mean, It looked like there was contact. It looked like there was a moment there, but then again, it's so hard to tell from when locked onto Giabardi that because he's bouncing all over the shot courtesy of the connection issue. So it's hard. It's difficult to say. There's a big gaggle of cars just up here. Here we go. Look at that. 4 cars on the back straight. So consists of Eric Slim. It's not Finn. I think it's going to be Razor by the looks of it. Yep, Razor for 8th position. He's got Storm Pace right in front of him now. Well, half a second. So he's obviously got a bit of a sniff of a chance of an opportunity for 7th position now. If this is the final stint now, no more pit stops, no more fuel strategies to be done. Everyone's going to be moving and grooving, ready for the next... Whoa, who's that that's just gone off there? Is that Storm Pace? The Storm Pace has gone off, he has. I was just looking away for a moment there, and he's gone. Razor 1024 is taking a position. Storm Pacer into the dirt. That's the second time we've seen that happen to him today. That's just cost him absolutely massive by about 5.5 seconds of his race time. Now let's give us Thomas Batty a bit of an opportunity now. And an incentive to see if he can get on. The sun is coming down. The lights are going on. The darkness is creeping in. And Thomas Batty has got a sniff of a chance to an opportunity now on Storm Pacer. His tyres are still going to be a bit dirty now, as you can see by the pace offset. And he's going to be rattled from that off. There we go. We see Thomas Batty is right alongside him now. Well, he's decided to duck back in. I think spin corner is going to be mighty hard to overtake around there. But if he can just maintain what he's thinking about it, he just needs to be patient. Oh, he's going for it. He's going to send it. Oh, no, it was kind of a half-hearted. Storm Pace has gone wide. You can't help but feel that was kind of a bit clumsy there. He's only did send it or not. So, Thomas Batty up to 8th position. Storm Pacer down to 9th. And there it is. So, Storm Pacer's lost a couple of positions again. He's not going to be a happy bunny. Into 130. We've got 8.4 seconds down on his personal best time. Oh, my goodness. That's a massive drop and deficit of speed. It's going to take a few corners and laps to clear up those tyres as well. Right, what's going up ahead on track? Oh, it's Razor and Slim, sorry. Storm Pacer's hitting the pits from 9th. He's obviously his tyres. If he's only got 3% fuel, his tyres must have been shot at that point. So he's coming in now. Eric Slim is still looking for a way around. Razor 1024 there. There's Storm Pacer now in currently 10th position. He's got what, 50 seconds to Giabardi, so he should be okay with regards to distance and time. Looks like Resistance has actually made the move and actually got his track position back over him now. How much fuel is he going to put in? Well, on lap 45 out of 62. It's not long to go. Well, just there's a touch over 20 minutes of race time left. 17 laps of distance left. There is Giabardi now. Storm Pacer's just come out in front of him. 50-second advantage slashed down to 8. How's Toto Wolff doing? He's okay. I-64 and a Blix pretty much made resumed position now. Oh, a couple of cars in the spoon corner actually. Now what's going on with... Oh, it's Slim and Razor 1024. Apparently Slim needs to be thinking about putting a lap on Razor, but he might just be using him for a bit of a drag. Try and maybe save fuel and tyres. Oh, there we go. Now's the time, he says. As Razor comes back onto the racing line and tucks in. And there goes Eric Slim now into the chicane. Start another lap. We're on lap 46. Well, soon to be lap 47. There it is. Wow, a 58.8. Distinct Flow still does have the fastest lap at the moment, but kind of wonder whether Slim's going to put on a bit of a spurt towards the end now. Let's see if he can get himself some extend that lead somewhat. There's Max out Finn, 2nd position, 26.1 behind Slim, 28.4 ahead of Resistance, who might not be as bad actually, and probably have a bit more of a buffer to Distinct Flow if he didn't have that off when he came out the pits. There's Distinct Flow. Now, what's his sector times now? Has he putting on a bit of a spell, or is he just cruising? Let's see. Line's coming up. Oh, we're putting on another spell. 10th and a half up on personal best and the best fastest lap at the moment. Let's see if he'll convert that into the new fastest lap of the race, which is currently at 158.362. He's 1/10 up, so it could be a 58.2. So he makes it through the chicane, which it looks like he did okay. 56, 57. No, he's down by 2/10, so he lost a little bit of time there. So something was happening in the last couple of corners there. Round he goes, El Capaman. Everyone's improving times, a personal best for himself. Current best of 158.9. So there's another one into the 58. Let's see what he can unleash then. 56, driving for the line. Is it 58? It's 58.3. Wow, that's quite an improvement over his personal best. So it was a 59 was his personal best before that, and he did a 58.32. Wow, impressive. Here's Anteria. Got some blue flags that are waving. Very striking livery on that BMW there. 6th position. Car singing nicely. Razor 1024. Thomas Batty. Everyone seems to be pretty well spread out through the field now. Everyone's probably thinking late lunges, such alike. Everyone's pretty good. Let's stick with a bit of Slim, shall we? Let's do a remainder of a lap with Slim, shall we? See how he does. See that Ferrari looks absolutely planted to the ground. It really does. Dunlop curb done. Then we go into the hairpin corner now. It's about just over a 10th up in personal best. 26.3 is the gap to the maxed out fin. As we see, looks like there's Razor behind him still keeping him within visual shot anyway. Look at that, just takes just a lovely wide line out of the exit spoon corner there onto the back straight, which will then lead us into 130R. Let's see if he's up or down on the next sector. Looking pretty good. Yeah, 2.3 tenths up on his personal best time. 58, looks like a bit of dust was kicked up from the car in front there. That might have been one of the CWM's team. To the line we drive. Let's see what lap time we're going to get now. Yes, he is a 58.664. New personal best for Eric Slim. How's the max out fin doing? Fastest lap at 159.044. Everyone's putting on their fastest laps now. This is obviously the final spell. Everyone's doing a late lunge for the line. There he goes. Right, through the last corner into the final final straight. Oh, he's a little bit down on his personal best. A little bit of a wobble somewhere. Here's Resistance ITA. 28 seconds behind max out fin. 10.2 seconds ahead of Distinctive Flow. Currently lapping in the 1 minute 59s. All of the grip and adhesion was being tested there through 130R. Into the hairpin it goes, slows it down, jumps over a curb, maintains poise. There we go, into the back straight, main straight, sorry, pitch straight, whichever way you want to refer to it. 59.001. No more consistent lap times. How's Distinctive Flow doing? Well, he had a 2 minute on his previous lap time. And completed with our 58.387, which is just a few hundreds off of his personal best. 10 seconds is the gap to Resistance ITA now. How is that Caponia? Capoman. 29 shy Distinctive Flow, 20.5 ahead of Nor Anteria. 58.7 was his last lap and his personal best. Can he improve on that time now? As we're coming through, driving to the line. Oh no, 7 tenths down, so a little bit of a wobble somewhere in the course of that previous lap. Anterior now. Just coming out 130R again into the hairpin. Blue flags are all waving, so the front runners are coming through. We won't be too much of a trouble. 58.6 for Noah for Anterior, which puts him what, about 3/10 off the fastest lap overall. So he's definitely unleashing a bit of pace there. 20 seconds. So El Capo man, Caponia, whatever it's called. And then Razor 1024 is behind by 6.7. As we just join him now, or them now. He's 4 seconds ahead of Thomas Batty. Running his race in the red and white liveried BMW, just coming through the S's now. I'm sure they need to call them the Senna S's, and it's not, it's just the S's. Oh, it's gone very wide there. Just at the top of the hill. That's not going to give the tyres much love. Nasty place to do it, especially with Dunlop curb now. Now the light is starting to fade now. We're 49 laps in. An hour 47, an hour 48, so there's not long left. Stints will be coming to an end soon. We've only got about 12 laps left to go now. So I wonder if fatigue is going to be starting to become a bit of a factor now for these boys and girls. There's Thomas Batty. Fastest lap, another one in the 1 minute 58.8 on lap 46. 3.2 shy of Razor, 4.9 ahead of Dylan. Giving it all of the beans that he can. Here comes Spoon Corner. Just needs to navigate through here, then we're on the back straight. Going up the hill to 130. 130R, sorry. There's Dylan, 0119. Just exited Spoon Corner himself. Got a massive advantage over Storm Pacer there. And Storm Pacer has been off a couple of times, and he did have that extra pit stop. Well, not extra pit stop, but pit stop. Oh, as you see, Dylan's got a bit of a wriggle on there. He's actually up on his personal best time. Oh dear, that's not good. That's not going to help the tyres at all. Obviously, yep, let's see if he can maintain momentum. Very wide on 130R there. See if the Audi can push him even high. Oh, 2/10 he lost on that one. Still pushing very, very hard though. There's Storm Pacer, blue flags are all waving. Is there resistance in the background? Might be, just make out it's a white car, so. There's Giabardi, 11th position. Interestingly, I think the lag seems to have been improved actually. He's not really bouncing around. Oh no, there it is, it's still there. I spoke too soon. Although it does look a little bit better, at least through that part of the track anyway. Oh dear, that is horrendous. Toto Wolf JP, 12th position, 20 seconds shy of Giabardi, 4.2 ahead of Hyde. Half a second down on his personal best time, which is a 1:59.581. Lap 49 out of 62. We've only got less than 10 minutes to go now. Oh, hello, what have we got going on here? We've got Hyde 64, Oblex VR. It looks like they're going to continue this conversation for 13th position on track. It's currently Hyde 64 is winning the argument, but Oblex VR has definitely got something to say about it. 1:59.4 in his fastest lap at the moment. 59.8 on the last one, so he's there or thereabouts. And there's Oblex VR that's just putting on a spurt now. We're also in the 58.7 to 2:58.7s to get himself back on terms. Can't help but feel there's obviously a coming together in 130R. The damage, the loss of time, the additional time in the pit stop has definitely hindered his race and made a massive impact to the overall time it's taken to navigate this race. Come on, look at that, you can see it's so much visibly faster and more confident. He's really hustling that Hyde 64 at the moment. Hyde 64 is going super defensive. I mean, look at this, he's literally nose to tail, bumper to bumper. We're going to be wheel to wheel soon. We're 4/10 behind. There's definitely a pace advantage in favour of Oblex VR. Was he 3/10? Is he going to think about a late lunge into the hairpin? It's going to be pretty ballsy if he tries it. God, the camera angle's crap for there. No, it's not. He's thinking about it. He's going to see if... Whoa, there's a bit of a wiggle there on the tail. The Hyde 64 is going to lose in momentum and a bit of ground. Oblex VR is just pushing that a little bit more. Trying to unsettle him. There we go. Spoon corner's coming up now. Now he needs to maintain position with him now. See him get him to drag him all the way up the hill into 130R. And if he can't get through there, then late lunge him into the hairpin. Oh, he's thinking about it. Oh, well, there we go. Won't even have to. I think he'll get the move done before we get to 130R at this rate. Look at that. They're going side by side. Hyde 64 did go a little bit wide. He got wheels on the grass. Oblex VR's taken the lead. He's got him. Oblex VR up into 30th position. Hyde 64 down to 14th. Oh, and he goes wide as well. So he's obviously pushing as hard as he possibly dare with that car, but it's just a little bit beyond the limit. And Oblex VR has reaped the benefits now. Up to 13th position. Hyde 64 down to 14th. And there's a 1 second gap. He's already built that in a matter of a couple of corners. And he's away. What's Hyde 64's lap time? A 2:01 comparative to a 1:59. Wow. The front runners are still doing their thing. Distinctive Flow still 7.9 seconds shy of resistance now. 10 laps to go. Not long. I think we might run out of time potentially. I think it's gonna be on the bubble for sure. Unless something happens, this is going to be a win for Avic Slim. Current points awarded positions, we'll get 31 for first, 26 for second, 22 for third, 19 for fourth, 17 for fifth, 15th for sixth position, 13 points for seventh, 11 for eighth, 9 points for ninth position, 10 points gives you 7, 11th will give you 5, 12 will give you 4 points, 3 points for 13th and 2 points for 14th position. So there's all to play for, and it's looking pretty close in the standings at the moment. Anyone close on track? Everyone's spread out at the moment. There's Resistance Italia, ITA, making his way through the chicane. Who's that in front of him? Is there going to be blue flags potentially? It's... who is that in front now? Oh, it's what's his name? Storm Pacer. Yeah. There we go. Moves out of the way. Lets Italia Resistance through to continue on his way. Time is a ticking. Lap 53 out of 62. Whoa, a little bit of a wobble there for Resistance. One of the tyres are starting to go away from him. You've got to be thinking fatigue, got to be kicking in, especially for the steering wheel versus controller users. I mean, the steering wheel users obviously using your arm, controller using your thumbs, but either way, it's still 2 hours concentrating is very hard going on the sensors for sure. 1:54. There we go. Not long to go now. Times are creeping in. How's Mr. Slim doing? Mr. Slim is doing very well. He's on lap 53, about to start his 54th lap. There we go. How about El Capaman? The name I've never got right in nearly 2 hours. There we go. Just heading away around turn 1 into the S's now. Fastest lap at 1:58.789. Previous lap at 2:08.876. What on earth happened there? That must have been a massive off on that one. Unfortunately, we missed it. There's a gaggle of 4 cars at the moment, currently hovering around Spoon Corner, which we shall get to momentarily. Have we got... Okay, no, it's okay. It's Razor, Dylan, Thomas Batty, Storm Pace and Giabardi. 4 seconds separating him. He's got blue flags are waving. That's not resistance. Distinctive Flow that's now making its way through. So Distinctive Flow's got to try and find a way around this lot. It's going to be very tricky for him. Toto Wolff has got Oblex behind him by 1.4 seconds. Oblex has actually dropped Hyde 64 by nearly 4 seconds since we left him. That's impressive going for only a couple of laps. That's pretty, yeah. Toto Wolff now. So let's get locked onto Oblex VR in the Porsche. What's his lap time? Was that 58.9 versus Toto Wolff's 2 minutes 0.4? That's 2 seconds he took out of him. Oblex VR is put on an absolute stonker of a stint. And he's looking to make up ground. He wants that 12th position. Some good points to be had from that. And you can see by Toto Wolff's GP car's body language, he's pushing that thing above and beyond what he wants to do at this point in time. We can't help but feel that he's getting a little bit too close to the grass and the dirt. And these two have got a bit of a history in this race. There was a coming together. We didn't see all of it. We only saw the end of it in that Oblex VR. That had there was contact of some description or something happened, and he was in 130's wall, which caused damage. So you can't help but wonder if that's playing a factor playing in the back of his mind when he comes up to the back of him. Time of the ticket wise, it's where are we now? 157, on lap 53 out of 62. That's 1 hour 57 minutes, by the way, just to be clear. Lap 53 as well. This up 53 for these. Well, I think Slimps will be on 54 or 55 at this point in time. Curious to see how Oblex is doing. There's a couple of cars that are just heading into 130R at the moment. What if that's the Distinctive Flow, maybe? Yeah, it could be. It's Distinctive Flow. He was coming near Giovanni. They're very close, in fact. We'll try and let's have a look at that, actually. Yeah, it looks like Distinctive Flow has lapped Giovanni now. It looks like that was done either before or in the chicane. Not exactly the most ideal situation for it to be done, to be honest, but you know, it is what it is. Now we're back with Toto Wolff GP and Oblex VR. 12th position. It's looking snug. 4/10 is separating them now. So that was a 2 minutes .419 comparative to a 159.8. So yeah, the speed of it. I mean, look at that. At the end of the straight, it's got so much more top end on that Porsche. Right, there's a couple of cars that get a bit close to each other further up the field, actually. Oh, it's probably Giovanni and Storm Distinctive Flow, actually. Now, what's happening with 130Rs? Again, there's two more cars that are very tight together. 130R. I wonder if we can find those two. Excuse me while I flip through. I don't know who they are. Ah, here we go. Right. So it's Razor and Dylan. 7th and 8th. These two are very close. 2/10. 1/10. Here we go. Looks like Dylan's going to make the move. We're going side by side down the main straight into turn 1. Late stages of the race now. All to be taken for. Neither of them are going to lift. Looks like it's going to be in favour of Razor 1024 in this particular moment. It is. He's got the inside line. Defended it beautifully and got it. We're back to Toto Wolff JP and Oblex VR. 2/10 between them. Oh, this is getting nip and tuck now. Is he going to make it? Well, he's thinking about it. Maybe, maybe. So, Spoon completed. 130Rs are coming. He's got the pace. The speed's there. But the laps are just running out. We're at 54 laps now. There's not long left. It's a lot side by side. He's going to try on the outside of 130R. He's thinking about it. But no, he's not. Toto Wolff JP measures him perfectly and maintains position. 12th place. Holds on to it. He's got to think about regroup and try again. How's Dylan and Razor? They're still going at it. Hammer and tong at the moment. Nothing between them. Literally hundredths of a second in favour of Razor at the moment. Dylan's got the inside line going into Spoon. He just needs to hang him out. Oh, he's alongside. Is there contact? It's hard to say. Lag is a factor. There we go. He's got him. Oh, they're still going to stay one side by side. They've gone side by side into Spoon. Side by side into and up the back straight. Up the hill now. Who's it going to be for 130R? Who's it going to come to now? Who's got the biggest set of good hoe in it? Oh, look at that. Looks like Razor 2024 just chopped across the front of Dylan. Maintains position. This is a battle for 7th position, sorry. Let's stick with him just where we go down into turn 1. Oh, look at that. It's getting very nip and tuck. He's sucking in behind him. He wants all of the draft, all of the potential coasting from up behind him with the less wind resistance. Can he go? He pulls out to the outside, does Razor. No, he doesn't. He takes the racing line. Oh, Dylan's going to send up the inside. He's got him. Looks like Razor went a little bit wide, a little bit hesitant on the exit there, and Dylan saw the opportunity, saw the gap, and he took it straight into turn 1. Second part done. There we go. Now he's got to maintain the position. Now Razor 1024, one of like that. It was almost like a late lunge, that was. And he's with him, he's got him. Oh, this is going to get very, very dicey and very juicy between these two. Dylan's just got to make his car exceptionally wide in certain points of the track. And Razor won't have a chance to get him. There we go, he's off and he's away. Oh, makes it through the second part. Dunlop Kirby going into the hairpin now. 5/10, he just needs to extend that nibble by nibble now and get ahead. He should be okay. I think he might be alright now, provided there's no other shenanigan going on. Let's have a look at the Toto, Wolf, JP and Oblix. VR. 3/10 now he needs to get, see if he can do the same thing so we can get a repeat of what we just saw with Razor and Dylan. Oh, these two are battling now. Here we go. Oh, no, not quite. God, blimey, well, they're getting tight and tough, nip and tuck between these two. Dylan is maintaining position over Razor. He's just got a little bit of advantage. He's just stretching the lead now. He's almost up to a second now. I think he's gone massively wide in 130. Oh, onto the dirt by all four wheels. Covered in muck and mud. And grass now. If he manages to get it slow down and clean them up before the chicane. Oh dear, that's given Razor a little bit of a sniff now. Where are we now? We're lap 57 out of 62. Time is a ticking. Looks like I think Dylan might have this one sewn up by now. Oh, bloody. Oh, hello. Something's happened here. Have we had contact? Something's happened. I don't know whether Oblix went into the back of him or Toto outrun himself. I would say, by how we found it, I think Oblix might have just touched him in the back. There we go, which is why he didn't take the position. If it was, good sportsmanship by the pair of them. Waited for the other one to get on track and then resume the battle. But it looks like they're going to go at it again. I hope there's not damage for either of them, because that's going to be affecting things. Oh, looks like they've got a little bit wide there, so he's what, 3/10 shy. He's going to need a good drag up the hill. There you go. Toto, Wolf, JP goes super defensive into 130R. There you go, Toto, Wolf. Defensive now, Oblix, VR. Thinking about, oh, look at sparks and stuff kicking out the side of the car there. Lap 56 out of 62. If Oblix VR wants a position, he'll have to make it happen soon. Let's go. How is Eric Slinderby? He's on lap 58 out of 62. He's only got 4 to go. And he's minding his own business, just doing his thing. Max out for second position, but quite a lonely race for them. Resistance has had some things to do, and Distinctive Flow has got that gap. That was at 7 seconds earlier. Now, what's happened here then? So, he's been lapping in the low 59s for quite consistently for a while. What happened to Resistance? Nothing. He's just literally just been off the pace. Distinctive Flow has got that lap time down from what was effectively 7-8 seconds, now down to 2.3. Interesting. Oblix and VR will continue their battle. Looks like the weather has held. God, these two really are going hammer and tongue at the moment. High, they're dropping high at 64. They're not really closing in on Giabatti. Distinctive Flow is just coming up to the 2-second barrier now. Although his pace is 1.3 off. I wonder if there's a bit of a fuel or tyre issue going on there. Lap 58 out of 62. 4 to go. Not long left. If there's going to be any overtaking, any shenanigans, any type of battling, positions need to be done and decided soon. 59. 3 to go. Can Distinct Flow, who has pretty much monopolised the fastest lap position of this race, can he get on terms with Resistance and swipe, which what would be pretty much a commanding third place? Can he pinch it in the dying breaths of this race? He's very close. He's very, very close. 1.9 now. As we see, Suzuka are very close. There's Toto, Wolf and Oblix VR going into turn 1. Side by side. Oblix VR just got a nose ahead then. Oh, Look at that bloody Elvis going wide. Is he going to leave him room? No, he's not. He's going to show him the door. Cold shoulder given and received. Oblex VR maintains 13th, while Toto Wolff defends 12th. There you go. S's have been completed now. Dunlop curb is next. Well, sorry, it's just finishing the S's. Dunlop up the hill into Dunlop curb. Oh, these two are going to be lit. I hope this really doesn't come to blows. But it's getting awfully, awfully close. Goes into the final part of Dunlop now. Here comes the hairpin. Half a tenth. Why is that camera angle like that? It's so poor. It really is. Oh, the back end's kicked out there on Toto Wolff JP. Just about maintains it. But he's going to lose him a little bit of ground. You see the deltas there. He's down to 2.2, 2.2, 2.0, 1.8, 1.5, 1.4. Is he going to send it? Oh, he's thinking about it. He's tantalisingly close. It's so much on the bubble. Oh, he's got alongside. He's on the inside of him up until the back straight. He's done him. Oblex VR's done him. So Toto Wolff JP has obviously gone a little bit wide on their final part spoon corner. And Oblex VR has taken the opportunity and the advantage and the position from him. Now we're leading into 130R. Now can he break away? 2/10 advantage. So there's a little bit of a slip there in the final part of spoon, and he's got him. There he goes, up to 12th position. Toto Wolff JP down to 13th. Oblex VR up to 12th. A 2:01 comparative to a 1:07 to a 2:01. So 6/10 lap time difference between the two. It's not a massive offset, but obviously it's enough. Let's see if we can go through the field. See, I'm sure there's yep. Thomas Batty is catching up on Razor. 10:20. I wonder if his tyres are going away, because that's another one that's coming out. So where are we? Lap 59. Lap 60 for Arik Slim. In fact, soon to be lap 61, I believe. Yep, not long to go. Lap and a half, well, lap and a bit. There's Distinct Flow. He's got a second. He's catching up on Resistance TA now. I wonder if Resistance is just cruising. Has he got a fuel issue, or is it more of a tyre thing, or what's going on? But he's dropped a second since the last time we saw him, and these two are going to be closing for a bit of a crescendo finish, I think. This is going to be nip and tuck. Distinctive Flow has got 2 laps to do him to take the final podium paying position away from Resistance ITA, who's been in that position pretty much throughout the duration of this race. Oh, he's flashing his lights. He's obviously trying to distract him while he goes into 130R. Personally, I'm not a fan of that tactic. I think it's a load of shit and they shouldn't do it. But if you want a position, you want a position, I suppose. I'm not a fan of that. I don't like it. And my opinions of it are that there's that. But whatever works for you. It's obviously not affecting Resistance in the slightest. He's obviously hardened to it and just thinking, well, bring it on, homeboy. I'm taking it. And he's doing it again. He's still flashing him. Into turn 1 we go. Resistance maintains position. Half a second ahead now. Let's just have a quick cap through the rest of the field. I think everyone else is pretty much spread out now, with the exception of Razor and Thomas Batty, who is literally pretty much crawling all over the back of him right now. Oh, the side-by-side out of the hairpin. Razor's just ahead of Thomas Batty at the moment. How are the Resistance doing? The Resistance Distinctive Flow battle is continuing on. Spoon corner for Razor 10:24. Thomas Batty now. Dunlop curb for Resistance and Distinctive Flow. Oh, it's all kicking off. I've got multiple battles across the field right now. I'm trying to keep track of. Whoa, Thomas Batty goes a little bit wide out the exit turn of Spoon corner now. Up the hill we go. 130R is approaching. Excuse me. At least he's not flashed him. Here we go, 130R. Looks like he's not going to be there to make it through. Lap 60, 61. They're not long to. Whoa, Thomas Batty got a massive big tank slapper onto 130R. Sent him wide. Through the chicane they go. All's hunky-dory. Let's have a look. Resistance and Distinct Flow. 3/10, 3.5 1/10 separated. There's absolutely nothing between it. Here we go, up the hill to 130R. And almost some flashy lights are going to be happening again. It says, look at me, I'm a Christmas tree. Always going side by side. 130Rs are happening. Is he just ahead? No, he's not. Oh, there's a cut there. Oh, these two are nipper tuck. We're going to see a battle into the chicane. Is it Senna and Prost? Oh, nearly. Distinct Flow is ahead. Does him into third position. Takes him into the chicane. There we go. Third position now. His Resistance going to try and come back at him into turn one. We're on the final lap. Eric Slim is going to be finishing soon, but I don't want to move away from this. He's alright. He's fine. He's on his Todd. These two are weaving left and right, up and down, wheel to wheel. Side to side of Resistance. Can't seem to find him, get a measure of Distinct Flow. He is ahead. He's maintaining. How's Eric Slim? He's in spoon corner at the moment. Just making sure we're not missing any other further battles on track. Giabardi and Storm Pacer about 1.8. I think that might be resolved by now. There's Slim. Distinct Flow is maintaining third position currently. But Eric Slim is up in the front leading this race. He's led it from start. He's going to lead it all the way to the finish. It's going to be flag to flag victory. We're just coming out of 130R. We're going into the chicane. There we go. Just got to navigate the chicane. One more light right-hander to go. Come on, camera, catch up. There it is. Eric Slim is flashing. He's coming across the line. He's going to win. And he does it. Victory for Eric Slim. Max Finn will be in second position. Distinct Flow is somewhere. There he is. And he's got Resistance behind him. Here comes Max Finn now out of 130R into the chicane himself. Is that his teammate in front of him? Colour-coded potentially. There's Distinctive Flow. He's just coming into outer spoon corner. Oh, excuse me. Oh, is it a side-by-side? They're going to go wheel. Of course they are. Formation finish. Lovely bit of driving there. Distinct Flow. Third position. Got half a second advantage of Resistance. Resistance trying to come back at him, and he's returning the flash in favour. Into 130 they go. Oh no, he's gone massively wide. Resistance has gone wide. He's hit the brakes. He's gone for a massively last minute late line. Just tries to send one up the inside of Distinct Flow. It wasn't going to happen though. Come on, camera, catch up. There we go. Distinct Flow maintains third position. Resistance down to fourth. There it is. Il Capomone. Here he is, fifth position. Gonna bring it home. Is anyone else distant? I think everyone else pretty much is finished. Storm Pacer. We've got Oblex VR. Toto Wolf, thing going through. Oh, Kappa man. He's just coming up the back straight now. Going to enter 130R for the final time. There he goes. He's driven a quite a lonely race. He has, I would say. Very consistent, but very lonely. There we go. One more chicane to navigate, and then he's done. Through we go. Cool as a cucumber. There we go, to the line for fifth position. Boom, and he's there. Noah Anterior. Comes home for sixth position and he takes it. And is there anyone else on track, or have we all completed the race? That is it. Excuse moi. Well, there we go. Everything is done, dusted, and finished for this event. Right, so the results, as per GT7, are as follows. Eric Slim comes home in first position. Max Outfin for second. Distinctive Flow in third with the fastest lap of 158.362. Resistance ITA for fourth. El Capoman is in fifth position. CWM Noah Anteria is in sixth. Dylan 0199 is in 119, sorry, is in seventh position. Razor 1024 for eighth. Javier Giabardi is in 9th. 10th position is CWM Storm Pacer. 11th, Oblex VR. 12th, Toto Wolf JP. 13th is Hyde 64. And 14th, interestingly, is Thomas Batty. Now, wonder what happened there. Obviously, we saw a very premature disconnect, but essentially, that's that. Well, that's not good. He's not going to be happy bunny about that, potentially, if that's the classified results. Right, so we'll leave that doing its thing. I'll just check with Race Control if there's anything else they want from me, so bear me 1 second. Cracking race by everybody. Let's make sure we get the replay saved, and to make sure we don't lose any particular... Oh, God. Replay saved to my lobby. Thank you very much. There we go. Keep hold of that, just to make sure. Right. So we're waiting for everybody to make sure that everyone has DQ'd, disconnected as they feel need. And then hopefully we should all be hunky-dory, shenanigan-free, and everything else. Everyone's disconnected now, so I think pretty much we'll bring the stream to an end momentarily. We'll just literally wait for confirmation. Right, confirmation confirmed. With that being said, thank you very much for joining and watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Take care of yourselves. I've been Melotech721. Thank you very much for joining me, and I'll see you all again soon. Goodbye.